Does my mic work? They busted my shit up, you guys. Eek! Yay, my mic works! Oh my god, hi! Yeah, dude. When I opened up my suitcase, you guys, my microphone was not in its box. Like, my microphone was just like, it was not in it, did not get put back in its box. It was not in its box, it was just like shaking around in my suitcase. And I was like, okay, this is, hopefully this is fine. Hey, but it's okay. Put a girl on. Chat, put a girl on. You guys didn't forget about me, right? Haha, guys, haha. Guys, haha, ha 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 ha. Who? Okay. I've got so much stuff to show you guys. Dude, Alright, I don't know what it is. I think the resub things are like freezing my player on my browser, so stop resubbing. I've got so much cool stuff to show you guys! I'm so excited. Haha. Well, I mean, haha. Maybe don't stop resubbing. Because I might not hit Partner Plus this month. Oh shoot, my mic wasn't. Okay. Oh shoot. I had to take off the hair tie that I used to like secure my mic. Actually, I think that hair tie's in my hair right now. Okay. So many dojins to show us, dude. I got a lot. Okay. Humble brag. I cannot. What is this? That's my other chair. Okay. I can't wait to show you guys. I have a giant ass pair of scissors on my desk to open everything because, guys, I did not open a lot of the stuff I got because I was waiting to show it to you guys. Whoa. Zace got me a succulent Chinese meal. Whoa. Hold on, you guys. My grandma says I'm too loud. I have to close all my doors and set up all my soundproofing. I know, my family is so pissed I came home. You guys, I have to move out, bro. I have to move out, you guys. I was talking so quietly on purpose. I was talking so quietly and they're like, Mia, you're too fucking loud. I was like, oh, okay, haha, I guess, okay. I've got to move out so bad, you guys. That's how I feel every time I come home from somewhere, though. I'm like, fuck, I gotta get out of here, dude. Did I get a new mic? No. My mic just got beat up a bit, in, what is it? Customs, the airport. I know. You guys should just be homeless instead. Maybe. I don't know if that's a great idea. No. I just have to get a job while I'm streaming, I guess. I have to get a second job so I can move out. I don't want to do that, but... Move in with your manager? How the fuck am I supposed to move You want me to move back into my bedroom? You want me to move into my bedroom with myself? Let me take off my watch really quick. It's just not possible. It's just not possible, you guys. Yeah, my welcome home was like, Mia, shut the fuck up, you're being so loud. Oh, haha, yay, welcome home. Why not, you stupid bastard? It's just not possible. It's okay, I have some cool stuff to show you guys, though. Dude, what the frick is wrong with my player? My, like, Twitch live stream player just doesn't work for some reason. Okay, yay! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Guys, I'm not gonna be... I cannot take a day off for the rest of the fucking month. Back to the torture chamber, you guys. Back to the torture chamber. I'm so excited. Yay. Okay. Just move everything out of the way. I've got a clear view for the camera. Okay. 48-hour stream incoming! Piss nuke incoming! Everybody get down! My voice is so scratchy too. I've been cheering at concerts. I know. Guys, March is an important month. This is a make or break month. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with the Twitch browser? Is anybody else having problems with the freaking Twitch browser? Holy shit. It keeps just pausing my stream. Push nuke! Okay. Let me screw in my so it sits the way I want it. Oh shit. I don't have to sit the way I want it to, but it won't screw in anymore. Eek. Oh right, I forgot! I totally forgot, you guys. That's a new Twitch feature to watch my ads. I totally forgot they did that. Yeah, Twitch streams do not play anymore if you tab out for any amount of time because you might miss an ad. Because you might miss an ad. Desert Ghost! Holy crap, thank you so much for the 14 gifted. What the frick? Hey. Whoa. Oh. Hey. Marco! Wait, what? Hey. Haha. Huh? 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 Oh my god, hi!
Hi, Mia, hi.
Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, hi! I can't wait to go through all the oh my god highs. Okay. Don't tell Crater, but we're gonna, for old time's sake, you guys. Yeah, put on the Kirby. Don't tell Crater, though. He'll get angry. Fuck, 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 fuck!
I'm Kaimatoim Squibby.
Hi! 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 Alright, let's shout out all of these people. John Smooth, thank you so much for the 33 months. Holy crap, I really appreciate it. Nagista! Thank you for the 38 months! Well, well, well.
Mia, did you secretly record a 3D
Alright,
concert in
who are you and
Japan
what
by
have you
any
done to Mia?
chance? Anyways, oh my. So, how was vacay?
It was fun. It was fun. Thank you for the super chat,
Mia,
Jonathan!
hi.
Hi! Also, Dino Dude, thank you for the 30 months of the Prime. I really appreciate it. About 39 News, thank you for the 34 months. I really appreciate it. Cyril, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it.
Welcome back, Mia.
Yay.
Did you get the milk and ciggies?
I did not get any cigarettes while I was in Japan, you guys. Which, I was like, maybe I wanted to try it because I was like...
Matoim squibby, matoim squibby,
maybe
matoim
Japanese
squibby,
cigarettes are
matoim
really
squibby.
good, but I did not end up getting any. Glorp shit! I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm LARP. Didn't experience the real 30-year-old Japanese male experience. I know. Also, Shirakaze, thank you so much for the...
Welcome back, Chud.
Chud! Thank you so much for the tip. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! Also, Mr. Sam, thank you so much for the 3 whole years! I really appreciate it. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy crap. Tara
You are
Ritzy-
lucky I got another Prime trial.
Yippee! Tara Ritzy, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Saint, thank you so much for the 9 months. Vale. Desert Ghost, thank you so much for the 14 gifted. And Marco, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Holy crap. And the Unchecked Handle, thank you so much for the 32 months. And Diggory Top, thank you so much for the 4 months of the Prime. OG, thank you for the 100 bits. Vegito! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Holy crap. Vale. Also, Annette, thank you for the 100 bits. I did not record a 3D concert in Japan. I went to Japan to buy Zorn and anime figures. I hate to disappoint you guys. But I went to Japan to buy a lot of Zorn and anime figures. Which is exactly what I did. And I ate lots of treats. And yummies. Yummy.
BTW, did you marry Hosho Marine yet? Asking for stonks.
So... Well, you know, guys, marriage is a process. Yeah. It's a process. We're not there just yet. Okay, we're not there just yet, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Don't worry, you guys. Also, Fighting Food! Thank you for the 16 months. I really, really appreciate it. And Zadiano! Thank you for the 41 months of the tier 3. Holy crap. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, Marco! Thank you so much for the 3 years! Oh my god, dude. Long ass time. Two Frog, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime! And Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Lactation. Thank you. Also, Nathan! Thank you so much for the 25 gifted. I really, really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Desert Ghost! Hey, whoa. There's no hype train. No need to gift. There's no hype train going on right now, right? Hey. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted, Desert Ghost! I had quite a bit of fun in Japan, you guys. But for the most part, in the back of my mind, I was like, I'm gonna go back home and stream. What the frick am I doing right now? Or like, I'd go shopping, I'd get home, and I'd be like, I wanna stream, I wanna play video games. But the thing is, you guys, I did not have good internet there. And my laptop charger did not plug into the wall there. Only my phone charger plugged into the wall. And I couldn't charge my laptop with my phone charger. So I just had to sit there twiddle my thumbs. Also, Wayne Danny, thank you so much for the 3 months in the Prime. I really, really appreciate it. And Family Goonbrush, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Did I not buy an adapter? No. I didn't know the outlets were different.
Welcome home, Mato in
Okay,
love.
guys, I thought the outlets were only different in Europe. I thought the outlets were only different in Europe because they have the circular ones in Europe. Because here's the thing, you guys, one of my cords worked fine. Yeah, in Japan, they only have 2 holes. In Japan, they have 2 holes. In America, they have 3 holes. Yeah, they use the same outlet. They did the ground pin, exactly. They don't have one of the pins. What the hell?
Cuggers.
What the hell? Also, Master Subs, thank you so much for the 21 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, Smoker Potato! Thank you for the 35 months of the Prime! Coggers! Coggers! Yay. Yay. Would you rather have 3 or 2? For me, I would rather have 3. I've got so much cool shit to show you guys. Oh my god, and it's like, it's hot here, man. I'm wearing like my pajamas. Forgot how freaking hot it is in the south, you guys. Hello, Devin. Hello, stranger. Forgot how it's so hot here now, you guys. Yeah, we've got a good show and tell stream. Wait, before I do show and tell, guys, let me tell you something! Let me tell you something. In Japan, they don't have Diet Coke. And I believe I mentioned this to the Discord server no fewer than 3 times. They do not have Diet Coke in Japan because of the artificial sweetener or whatever. They do not have Diet Coke. They have Coke Zero. They have Coke Plus, which I think is Coke Zero plus probiotics or some shit like that. But they do not have Diet Coke there, so I don't think I really had like any caffeine for the most part. I don't think I had any caffeine that week and a half. The Coke that makes you shit yourself, maybe, but I didn't drink it. I had like, oh, Coke with fiber, that's what it is. Coke Plus has extra fiber in it. No, I did not drink that. What was it? What did I drink the most? I had a lot of water. Or like the, what is it? Their Gatorade. It's like, or like Pedialyte. It's like Pedialyte, the Pocari. I had, yeah. Yeah. I had a lot of that, and holy crap, you guys. I think that's the one thing that if I could, I would like bulk ship it. I would like bulk ship it to my house. Because it's really good. Why are you drinking Pedialyte? You can buy it on Amazon. Oh. One thing I didn't have, I did not have any vending machine coffee. No hot coffee. Use both your eyes. I did not have any vending machine coffee because I don't really like coffee that much. I did not get any vending machine panties. Speaking of buying used panties though, I went to Donkey for something. I don't remember what it was because I left empty-handed. I did not buy anything. Which is apparently like the universal tourist experience is to buy a shit ton of stuff at Donkey, but I didn't buy anything there. And guys, they had so many. They had a lot.
We're 1/4 of the way to 100 years, brothers.
They had all the Zord out. Yeah. I don't know. They had a lot of, well, I forget what I'm allowed to and what I'm not allowed to say on Twitch, but holy crap, you guys. They had all the Tengas out. And there's like 50 different kinds of them too. And they all look exactly the same. They had a lot of Zorn. Zorn corner. Dude, they even had like the freaking, what is it? Where it's just like it's like a silicone, like girl mold, but it's like based on a real woman. They had those too. They had anime, the ones based on anime girls. They had stuff for dudes to put up their butts. They had everything. And it was like right next to the clothes section, okay? And like this stuff is all just like grouped together in the store. This was like right next to the clothes section. So when's the review? Well, I didn't buy any. You guys would like to see... Oh, it stopped pointing at my desk. If you would like to see some of the epics that I took home. I feel like I got a lot fatter in Japan, but looking at my camera, I probably didn't. But I feel like I did. But I also was walking like 30 to 40,000 steps a day. I was walking a lot. Look, I got the Arc'teryx. Oh my god, you guys! Clothes are so cheap in Japan. This was so cheap. This was so cheap. Yeah. The yen is like World of Warcraft tokens. Yeah. Everything was very cheap. Keep your clothes on, bro. Yeah, so I got that. I got a, hold on. This goes in my little Miia corner. The etching, the like copper etching of my model. You go in the little Miia corner. There you go. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I bought like, so these, chat, these are gacha cards, that come in like little packs. It comes with like a little cracker, like wafer cookie. And you get one gacha card. I bought 2 giant boxes of them. I threw out all the cookies, to get all the cards. Look at all of these. Cute. Who did I get a lot of? I think I got everybody in the set except for Shiori. I got a lot of girls. Who is it looking for? I got so many. And you guys, why do they all have their clothes on? It's so boring. I got even more of these because one of my cosplayer friends, her name is Toby. I got dinner with her and some of her friends, and she had a bunch of gacha cards that weren't opened. And we opened like a bunch of what is it? A bunch of the gacha cards. No. Oh my god, first stream back, and somebody's complaining about my mic. Quote, your mic keeps peaking. We already saw what happened if I make my mic stop peaking. We get twice as many complaints if I make the mic stop peaking. There's no way to win, I'm just not gonna do anything. Get it? No, people complained about the limiter, bro. Let me see. Yo, mic is kind of micing. What? What else do I have? Oh, yeah. I got an epic, Dude, I mean, the math on this stuff. This was 7,500 yen. Okay. For another one. Another one. Yay! I got some weird shit, too, you guys. Where did I put it?
Oh, algo za imasumia senpai was Nihongo super sugoi, ignore my accent.
Whoa. Was Nihongo super sugoi? Yes, it was very sugoi. Sugoi. Yes. It is very sugoi. I think you are very sugoi. Also, thank you for 35 months, man, September! I really appreciate it, bro. What was I gonna say? I'm sugoi. I've got so much cool stuff. Dude, one of my friends got me this, and I was really scared I wasn't gonna be able to take it home because it's really heavy. Yeah, I don't even know how much this was. I guess I just found it somewhere. The Hosho Marine cast iron skillet. So you can like cook stuff and it'll have a little marine on it. Isn't that awesome, you guys? But it's like heavy. Why is that a thing? It's official. I mean, it's heavy. Let me open it. Let me open it so I can show you guys. Yeah, it's little. No, it's little. Oh my god, dude. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it? What am I gonna do with this? I make pancakes, I guess. Pookie! Nick, thank you for the 10 months back on YouTube! Yay! Okay, where's all my stuff?
So will you be cooking on that? And if so, should Void cooking stream when?
Fuck, dude. I might burn
Cooking
down my
stream?
house.
Pop.
Ah! I might burn down my house if I do a cooking stream. Also, thank you for the super chat, Jonathan, and thank you for the 100 bits a night. Because you guys, I low-key almost burned down my house. I did not realize this. I left my, like, freaking medical, like, heating pad on the whole time I was out of town, and the heating pad low-key melted a little bit. So I could have, like, burned down my freaking house.
Welcome back, Mia.
But I didn't, so it's fine. Yeah, but I didn't, so it's fine. Yeah! Also, listen for Aether, thank you so much for the 5 months of the Prime! I really appreciate it. Don't those have a safety? Maybe. Definitely not the one I have. And then also, the last, like, little figure that I was missing, right, you guys? The last little thing I was missing that is not a scale figure. I finally got the Figma! Isn't she so sexy? Sorry guys, I'm looking at her panties right now. Can I see the panties on all of these? Anyways. Sex! Sex! Show us? Okay. Alright. Will you build it on stream? Well, the Figma's like already built. I just have to. Oh, wait, I have scissors. Jesus Christ, bro. There. Okay. Let me show you guys. I'm so excited! But dude, my legs were like so swollen when I got on the plane to go home. Like my... Cause like I was walking so fucking much. And I think I mentioned it in the Discord. My like watch, like health tracking Apple Watch. It logged the it logged me cheering at the concert as exercise. So I didn't get a rash. That's why I wasn't worried because I didn't have a rash. They're just like swollen. But it logged like my cheering as like my cheering at the concert as like an extra 10 to 20,000 steps per day. Okay. So here are her extra hands and her little base. This is like a pre-owned one. But it's clean, I'm sure. Nobody gooned on it, right? Hahaha. But, oh my goodness gracious. I don't think I can show you her panties on stream. I think I'll get in trouble for that, but... But I'm looking at them. You can see her boobies. Awooga! You can see her boobies. Why does she have a different set of hair? Why does she have a different set of bangs? Take this off. Oh, this has her eye patch attached. Her eye patch is attached to the bangs. Oh my god. Her faces are so cute. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Oh my goodness. She has like a goon face. You guys see that? She's got a goon face. Ugh. So hot. So hot, bro. Goodness gracious. So we do that. And the arms go into... Oh wait, we need these arms. I have to pull off... Oh my god, I have to break her arm. I have to like rip her arm off. I'm so scared. Please be not afraid. Ah! I just gave her an amputation. I took one of her arms off, but it's okay. Don't worry, guys. She'll be okay. Alright, look. Now she has no hand. I have to give her a new hand, but now she's got the arm. Yay! I'm like playing dolls. Love playing dolls. I'm like that, the kid from Toy Story that would like destroy the toys and like kit bash the toys and make them fight or whatever. That's kind of like me. Gotta pull off her arm and rotate it a bit. Is his name like Sid? That's how I feel. Look! What did this guy, what did first time chat? Massive cock!
Hi Mia, hi Meoids. Welcome back Mia.
Thank you.
Matona love.
Thank you so much for the 12 months of the Prime! I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. So here she is. I have to get her. Oh, it's in this bag. Not her hands. This is just other stuff. Where were her hands? Oh, right. Her hands are in this little bag here. We've got all of her hands. I think we can just give her regular hands. Regular hands. Vinkendo! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. So you've got that one. I could just do this for the same hat for her other one. Damn, even their wrists move. She's cute, guys. She's cute. I wish you could take off her skirt, though. Okay. Let's put her on her stand and put her freaking hat on. Up you go. I always get scared putting like like the good smile figures on their standees. I get scared doing that. Okay. So now we can pose her however. Oh, she's so cute. Put her hat on. Oh my god, she's so cute. How do we put... Does this stick in her head in any way? Oh, maybe I have to pull her hair off, stick the hat in, and then put the hair back on, yeah. Oh my goodness. Isn't she cute? Oh my god. She is so cute. Show her armpits. There's her armpits. Oh my god, it's so cute, you guys. Oh my goodness gracious. I could make her like cape go out. Oh my god! That's cute. Alright, she can stay there. God, that's cute. Oh my goodness gracious. She's so cute, you guys! Where's the jar? Well, I have to make sure I can get a jar that's like big enough to fit her, right? So, I have to make sure I get the right jar. Anyways. That's my Figma! Oh, and... I actually got something that is really cool, you guys. Hold on. So, actually, I left Japan on the 13th, right? I left Japan on the 13th, and I was on a plane all day, and I got home on the 14th. But, on the morning of the 13th in Japan, there were three new Sega like claw machine, like the UFO claw machine plushies that got released. There were 3 of them. So what the fuck did I do? I go to the claw machine and I win all 3 of them, bro. Look at them! Chinese, Chinese, Chinese! Wow! There, yeah, the Tea Party mini plushies released yesterday in Japan. There's no way to get them in America, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's no way to get these in America right now. And, the only way to get them is, Japan. And the craziest thing, too, sorry, my face is, like, a little off to the side right now. Is the claw machines! The claw machines, you're only allowed to win 1 of each character. They kick you out. They kick you out after you get all of them. Because you're, I don't know, because people try to resell them a lot. People try to resell them a lot, so, you don't get to... Yeah. Anti-scalper, exactly. So you only get to win 1 of each, so now I have 1 of each. Oh, right, this is what you guys were... hold on. I have exactly what you guys were asking for, too. I keep remembering stuff and having to get up, but... This is where the meat of everything is. In my big ass Hololive production bag. This is where the important stuff is, yeah. Well. what is even allowed to view. Yes. Of course, what everybody was waiting for. Okay. Show us your meat. So, what did I get? How do I show them to you guys? Let me rotate this 180 degrees like that. So, this is a Hololive art book. Yeah, this is Hololive art book. Oh, very, very cute, very cute. Very cute artwork. Okay. Another very, very cute artwork. Very cute artwork. Yes. Yes. This one I can show even less of. Really fucking careful. That's all I can show. Very cute, very cute, very cute. Whoa. Very cute, very cute. Ah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Can't really show much of this one either. Very cute, very cute, very cute. This one I really feel like I probably cannot show any of.
Hi Mia,
Very
welcome
cute.
back.
Very cute. Very cute. Raisa. It's tentacles. And then I got a Hololive art book. Yeah, it's so pretty. This one is safe for work. This one is safe for work, and it look, it's got a Marine's outfit concept art. This is why I bought it, you guys. I bought this book because it has her outfit concept art. Yeah, very pretty. Yeah. God, her artist is so good. So it's got a lot of sexy marine art. It's
12
got some
months
Lammy art
Podverse.
too. Yeah. It's got a lot of cool artwork though. Yeah. Where's show and tell? It's like library story time. I don't know how much of this one I could show. That's a good one. This is a very good one. Very good one. Yeah, so I got a lot of art books. A lot of art books. Because that is not even all the art books that I got, you guys. Oh yeah. This is what I went to Japan for. This is the Hololive Super Expo like guidebook. Like, it's got all the scheduling and stuff. It's all in Japanese. It's got, like, the map, like, venue map. The food and drink. The merch. Yeah, very cool, very cool. I got, like, a flyer. Look, they have so much stuff! It's, like, such cute art. And this is the fan club flyer. But I'm already in the fan club. Look, this is for the new gacha, not gacha, but gacha rhythm game. Hello, Dori. It's very cool. I didn't buy any of this. It's just what they gave to everybody, though. And then I got these. I have not opened them yet! I got 2 giant books, you guys. The Hololive Super Expo art book. And the Hololive 7th Fest art book. I got 2 art books. Acquire Bibu merchandise. I think I got Bibu merchandise, and then, I think I traded it to somebody for, Sencho. Oh my gosh, dude, oh my god. It comes in a case. Dude, the books are in, like, a freaking holographic case. Do you see that? It's so cool. Oh my god, I haven't opened any of this stuff. I'm so excited. Yeah, see, like, design stuff for their outfits. Here's a Gen 4. Yes, very cute. Very cute. And this is for their idol outfits. What's a good one? So, who said Bibu? I'll find the Bibu page. Where's the Bibu page? Wow! Wow! Bibu! Yes. So, yes, these are the books that I got. Very awesome. Very, very awesome books. I'm, what is it? I'm a distinguished individual. I like to read. Okay, guys? I like to read. And then I just have, like, some, oh, yeah. This is from the concert. They shot these at the crowd, you guys. And since I was in the front, a few of them landed on me. These are from the concert. Like, confetti that they shot off. Yeah. And they're made of, like, styrofoam. They're, like, very light styrofoam. Okay. Here is a Laplace card. I got Laplace. And I got Anya. They're so cute. Right. And here's a Coyote, because I bought her food. It was pink popcorn. Very cute. And then here's unopened marine acrylic. So hot. And everything else that I, opened. Oh yeah, and a fan. And a marine paper fan. Yeah. Oh gosh. Very cute. Very cute. I don't remember buying this, so I think it just came with everything, but I got a wristband too. Or maybe they put it in, I don't know. I think everybody got one of these, but it's like a wristband. Yeah! Come on, check wire! I can actually, I have more. Like, a lot of the marine stuff, I wanted to be super careful with, so I didn't pack it with all of the other, like, merch. If that makes sense. There's my chuddy. Like, some of the... Wait, this is gonna sound schizophrenic, but... Like, some of the, like, really... Like, that people will probably be reselling for a lot of money. I put in my pill bottle. Because I was totally scared that I would misplace it and never have it again. Let's pull you out. This is, confetti! Actual confetti from the concert. I got 2 pieces of it. I have a red and a blue one. Yay! I'm eating them all. No, no, no. It's confetti from the actual concert. Yeah, so this is, like, from the concert. Very fun. Can you eat it? No, it's foil. It's boil. It's boil. But then, let me see. I also have, let's see where I put all this shit. Another marine acrylic. Okay. I got a, what is it? I got a ton of cards. Well, because I bought... Sorry, I walked away. I walked away. I bought, like, a ton of cards. Also, look at this. Yes. Japan exclusive, collab. Collab merch. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't trade my Bibu. I traded a Gigi. Bibu guy. Hey, Bibu guy. The pebble in chat. Look. I have a Bibu coaster. I have a Bibu coaster. Bibu. Yes, but this is what I traded for. She's so hot. And then I got a bunch of cards. Listen, I don't know how, but I ended up at like a Chumbud meetup because of the restaurant that I wanted to eat food at. So I'm sure I can go on Twitter because they had like a giant sign that they were like, oh, you should put your name on this. And I was like, okay. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah. Like, I have no idea who planned it or anything like that. But I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. Were there a lot of overseas people? There were a lot of people that spoke English. I have no idea where all of the people came from, but there were a lot of people that spoke English, which was cool. Okay, see, this is from Gummy Bear on Twitter. Gave me this Gura SSR power card. That was pretty cool. Okay, I'm pretty sure I stumbled into a meetup from Gura's Atlantis Cord fan server, because I got this card for one of the people too, and this was from last year. I think. Let's see, I got another Gura card. They give me so much Gura stuff, Forsen. Someone gave me an Ame card too. Okay, someone gave me an Ame card. This is just some Nakirigumi card. Cute. Another Gura card. Yes, I've been getting, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Gura cards. Somebody gave me this sticker. I don't know where to put it. And then I bought a bunch of the cards, but I didn't get anything good. I did not get literally anything good. I think technically, by the way the Hololive card game rarities work, I think this was the rarest card I got based on how the Hololive card game rarities are, and they're different than other card games. Cause you can have a common card with foil, that is still not great. Or you can have like a rare card with foil that's better, or you can get a common sign card. I got a cool LaPlus card, but nothing was rare! Nothing I got was rare, you guys. Oh, here's a...
Welcome back, Mia. I am late. I was eating sandwiches with my grandma. I hope Japan was awesome. Matoim squibby, Matoim love.
Thank you for the 22 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so here's a GG card. It's very shiny. I like it when they're shiny. But I got like, oh, here's a Shiori card that is shiny too. But this one is actually, this is the second lowest rarity card, I think. Even though it is so shiny, this is like the second lowest rarity, I think. Yeah, this is a low rarity one too, but this is a cool LaPlus card. It's shiny. Shiny. Here's another, I have a few of these shiny LaPlus cards. Who else? Who else? Who else? See, this is shiny too. Woo! What else? What else? I have a cool crony one, but none of them, anyways, none of the cards that I have are rare. This is a cute Nico card though. I like it when they're rainbow. Yeah, so if anyone was curious as to what I was doing, I was just degenerately gambling and buying porn. So that was my week. It was fun. Unfortunately, Marine was not in the... Actually, the problem was, guys, for these cards that I got them at Super Expo, but the Super Expo cards were pre-release cards. Here's a Bee-Boo. They're pre-released, so I could not look up the rates or the pool for the pack. Oh, here's a really shiny Bee-Boo. Yeah, so I actually couldn't look up anything for these cards, which made me really angry after I opened all of them. So yeah. I don't know either! Yeah, and then, somebody also gave me a Kiara card. Somebody gave me a Kiara card. It's very cute. It's very cute. Actually, I think this was from, like, I have no idea when this is from. I don't know what event this is from, but someone gave me a Kiara card, which was very cute. Yay! Yay! Anyways, that was most of the stuff I got from Japan. I got a big marine plush, not like super big, but like this big, so too big for me to put right here. But you just have to imagine it. It's one of the laying down ones. Yeah. Like a bean. No, more like a, what is it, Nestleberry? Like those long laying down ones. It gets bigger when I pull on it. But yeah, I got a lot of Hololive merch. A little bit of Blue Archive merch, and then nothing else. Everything that I bought was pretty much Hololive or Blue Archive. And if anyone was curious, like, this is my wristband for the concerts. For one of the concerts. This is my wristband for one of the other concerts, the stage 3. Tiny! They aren't even tiny, bro. This size I can slip on. This is the size I can slip on and off my hand, like, what is the word? With ease, bro. Do you have any formative Japanese cultural experiences? Yeah, it's actually quite large. No, I'm like picking dust off of the sticky part. Okay. No, guys. All I did was, well, I went to Shibuya and I bought clothes because I'm a girl. Did I go to onsen? No, I couldn't. I couldn't go to an onsen, unfortunately. Yeah, woman debuff. Genuine woman debuff, I could not go to an onsen. But that's okay. Yeah, I went to Shibuya 109. I did go to Shibuya 109 and I got some clothes. Because I spent all my time at the Fat Maid Cafe, exactly. I didn't go to any raves or anything either. I actually got invited to a rave that was, like, a really big one that was, like, last night. But obviously, since I flew out on the 13th, so I couldn't go. And I flew out on the 13th, so I couldn't go. And I was so sad. I was like, wee. So, no, I didn't do anything crazy. I got invited to the burnt peanut rave. Okay. Guys, somebody needs to fill me in because I feel like a freaking, I feel like I live under a rock. Why is there another burnt peanut? And why is the second burnt peanut getting one guide on Twitter by, like, every gimmick account on the planet? Is it like an ironic thing? Is it a bit? Yeah, the faithful sheriff. Well, I keep seeing his faithful dangling on Twitter, and I don't want to keep seeing it. My deal is My deal is like, I get the faithful sheriff is like, well, what is it? Isn't it like his main gimmick, like what he does on stream, is he'll go into like Fortnite and try to talk to children to convert their religion or something? Like little kids?
Pookie!
Yeah, like his entire branding is he talks to kids in online games. Also, Paula! Thank you for joining the member on YouTube! Yay! Oh yeah, I saw, guys. There is so much Nikkei stuff in Japan. Like, holy shit, every store has Nikkei figures, Nikkei acrylics, Nikkei pins, bro. There is so much Nikkei stuff. It's pretty crazy. And, there's so much Blue Archive stuff. Just like, not billboards, but it's like, because they don't have billboards. They just have, like, giant posters all over the outside of every building. There are so many Blue Archive, Blue Archive posters. In the train stations, outside. On, like, the light-up boards, too. And, bro, I don't know. It's so cool, you guys. Think Japan. But I will say, I ate, like, relative to, like, how much meat I normally eat, you guys. I ate so much meat the last week. I had, like, yakiniku every other day. One day, I had it twice in a day. The Liver King diet, exactly. And that's why I'm big and strong. And that's why I'm big and strong, you guys. Oh, and one thing I even did, you guys. Also, very nice!
So big.
Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, I'm huge. Those are my muscles.
Wow. My beef bowl Andy.
I'm Chud. Also, thank you for the 7 times. I might be able to lift the bar at the gym. Exactly. Yeah, I did so much walking. Let me see if it'll show up in my phone thing. Cause it only tracks it accurately if I'm wearing my watch, and I only wore my watch like half of the. Okay, like here. Is this gonna like show anything else? I don't think so. Do we see this number? Do we see this number, you guys? There's a lot of walking. There's a lot of walking. Buggers! Buggers! Yeah, there's a lot of walking. No, that was 30k steps in a day. That was 30k steps in one day. Horrific stepping, my dude. But I don't know. I haven't played, guys, I have not played like a freaking single video game. I haven't played video games. I haven't watched YouTube. I haven't like, I did not get to go to the hot springs. I couldn't. I could not go to. I could not do any of that stuff because girl debuff. No, Uma. I did watch a race. I did actually go to a race course and I did watch one horse race. It was cool. The horses run very fast. Unironically, do girls not plan for that? Well, here's the thing, Bonatad. If you're a whore, and you take birth control, you can plan for it. But I don't do that. So I don't plan for it. No, I'm kidding, guys. Taking birth control doesn't make you a whore. That wasn't very woke of me. That wasn't very woke of me. I'm sorry, you guys. Not very woke of you. That wasn't very woke of me. I lose my woke credit. My Chudling, you're gonna get cancelled on Twitter again. Again? Well, I'm not. No more woke shields for you. Guys, please don't get me cancelled. Please don't get me cancelled. What was I gonna say? Can you take my dog? Wait, oh, not can you take my dog for a walk. I have to take my dog for a walk. Can you pause the stream for 10 minutes? Oh. Okay, I guess. It's too late, I'm permanently a chud.
Pookie! You are forgiven for your non-wokery. Based.
Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! What would be on the cancel Miia 2020? Okay, I can't read the chat when it's all like the highlighted like the code Miia thing. It highlights that for me. It highlights that for me because it has my name in it. Okay. Hi, Blizzari! Okay. I didn't stream for a year. I know, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry for not streaming for an entire year. For me, though, it only felt like a week, though. Guys, you guys didn't forget about me, right? Did I pick? Yeah, I got art books. I was just showing chat. I got some cool epic art books. I got 3 Hololive art books. Yay! I was so sad every day. I have to hold on, guys. This is like a very urgent. Okay, that's the N-word. Hold on, guys. Man. Chad, you would not believe some of the you would not believe some of the things that came out of my mouth while I was in Japan. Well, maybe you would, but I can't repeat any of that on stream ever. Well, maybe you can believe it. Anyways, hold on, guys. This is really urgent. I have to explain the nuance of lolcow. The nuance of using the word lolcow in 2025. 2026! One-time pass expired. They don't understand the things I say in Japan. Now I just look like a fucking fool. I look like a fucking fool being like, no, I'm not a lolcow, it's just a joke. No, I'm not actually a lolcow, it's a joke. It's a joke. Clueless. 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 No, it's just a joke, guys. It's just a joke, it's just a joke. Clueless. Don't even joke, lad. Yeah, oh, one thing that I'm really, really excited for, you guys, one thing that I'm really, really excited for is, whatchamacallit, drinking Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Diet Coke, Celsius. They do not have Celsius in Japan. Crocodile. Yep. Nope. Don't do that. Drugs are bad, you guys. Fentanyl. Nope. Drugs are bad. The superior Japanese energy drinks. Yeah, I like being a fat chud, you guys. Come on, man! I like being a fat fucking chud. I like not walking. Dude, I literally, guys, I got home, well, frick. I went to bed at, like, maybe 2 a.m. I went to bed at maybe 2 a.m. And then, I did not get out of bed until 5 p.m. I set up my stream. I got back in bed and took another nap. Isn't that normal for you? There's like 15 hours! That's like 15 hours of sleep. Oh, and outside of the stims that I definitely can never, ever repeat on stream, my friends and I have farmed a lot of worse noises. A lot of new worse noises. A lot of worse noises. Man, dude, and you guys, there's so much Blue Archive porn in Japan. Holy fuck! You guys, do you know how many, like, just wall... Okay, there was a bookstore I went into with some of my artist friends, and it was really cool because I saw, like, a concept art book from an artist that I really like, but I didn't end up buying it because one of my friends bought it. And in the Zorn section, you guys, there's like 3 full shelves of Blue Archive and then 1 shelf of like Idolmaster. And like maybe like 2 VTuber ones, 2 VTuber books. And it was all freaking Blue Archive. I didn't know it was like that big in Japan. And how many did you buy? We went over this. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My streamer is a gooned out freak! I'm not a gooned out freak. Oh yeah, it's Yuko's birthday. I'm not a gooned out. I thought you would buy more. I'm not a gooned out freak. I don't even, they're more like keepsakes for me. Yeah, they're more like keepsakes, so I just kind of shove them behind my desk. Keepsakes for jerking off. Well, here's the thing, guys. I don't know how it is. I don't know what the standard is for jerking off, but me personally, I don't think I would, like, a book, like, what if the book gets, dirty? I know some of those covers. Let me guess. Was it the Koharu or the Reisa one? Like, I've definitely seen the Reisa one around. Anyways. How much rare merch did you get? I'd say I got a decent amount of like, I mean like stuff that I can only get in Japan. I mean my rarest is from the concert. It's confetti they shot off at the concert. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Actually, not every character is a child. Wakamo is 18. And you know, they did not have, like, any Wakamo, that I saw. Yeah, this is rare, too. Confetti. Let me see if I can, like, look it up. Wakamo is my wife. No, she's my wife. Oh my god, people are oh my god. Oh my god. People are dude, I freaking hate scalpers. That's me when I go on eBay to look at fucking scalped HoloLive merch. The one piece of official merch that I really wanted from Super Expo sold out super fast. It's like a light up wristband. And I go to eBay, and there's like 50,000 listings for resold wristbands. Like, I'm not gonna buy this for 40, I might buy it for 40 US dollars, but that's not fair. But that's not fair! They're not supposed to be $40, they're supposed to be like freaking $15. Scalpers! When I fucking get you scalpers, you sons of bitches. When I fucking get you, bro. When I fucking get you. Don't piss me off. Are you kidding me? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Man, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Oh my god, and it's like all fucking resold HoloLive merch. They're selling a single acrylic standee for $30. Okay.
Ah! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms!
Hold on.
Hi Miia, welcome back.
I'm gonna freak out.
Suckcam.
Suckcam! Sample kids! Thank you for the 2,500 bits! I really appreciate it. Okay, guys, look at this shit. Let me make sure it's loaded Doxy really quickly. This chat, they're selling it for $31. Do you know how much? Because I bought one of these. I bought the Hosho Marine one. I think this was like, genuinely you guys, I think this was like $3 US. It was like 600 yen, I think. It was like 680 yen retail for one of these were like $3, okay? And they are reselling these for $30. Like, these people will not see the light of heaven, bro. These people will not see the light of heaven, okay? Biblical greed. Oh, that. Biblical greed, bro! No, I can't say that, but don't piss me off, bro. Don't frickin' piss me off. Also, I'm just curious, you guys, is there a way to get around with your fucking, stream pausing when you alt-tab? Because it's like, is there an extension that I can use? Because, like, it pauses my chat feed. No, okay, look. Okay, ready. Hold on. Let me go here. Watch this. I've just refreshed my page, right? So this is my Twitch. It refreshes my chat feed. I lose my entire chat feed. Okay, now everybody, and then I click into here, right? I click onto here, and I go. And it pauses. Yeah, I have 7 TV. Use FFZ instead. It did pause, look at it. It just paused. And I have to like manually hit the play button again. It could. Oh, it might be a 7TV thing. Oh. Oh. Powers. Oh yeah. Why does it do that? Oh my god, you guys! I'm gonna be like so rusty too at my freaking dailies. Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but well, it's not tabbing to another window. It's like a different browser tab. Guys, I haven't done my dailies in a very long time. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared, you guys. Hi, Ann! I know, yeah, I know. I know Twitch said they were doing that. I know Twitch said they were doing that so that people don't tab out when ads play, which is the most, like, brain damage thing ever, because if somebody is tabbing out during, like, an ad, they were not gonna be, like, the click-through that the advertiser wanted anyways. Like, if they sit through that ad that they would have tabbed out for otherwise. McDonald's! Please say McDonald's to progress the advertisement. McDonald's! That's the only way, guys. It's the only freaking way. It's the only way. Okay. Lock in. These are gonna be generationally bad dailies, guys. Generationally bad. Where is this? Hello? Woo! Lock in. Of course. Yeah, all of the stuff that I got from Fest I pre-ordered, but the thing is, for that wristband I was talking about, the pre-orders for the wristband literally sold out, like, maybe 30 minutes after they opened. Like, the wristband sold out very, very fast. Because I tried to pre-order all of my stuff the instant it, opened. It could be Forsen. No. We do Blaze. Blaze like in Minecraft. It's P-Nice? P-Nice? I don't know. Tennis? Let's workshop this a little bit, you guys. Let's workshop this. Maybe it starts with an L. It could be table. No, it can be table. There's no B! So it can't be fable either. Ladle? Ooh, or maple. I like maple. Oh. Oh! We do angle. That's a good one. Oh! Oh! Ankle? Oh! It's P-Nice. Yay! Yay! Alright, you guys! Unk still got it. Unk still got it. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Bam. Connections. Bam. Nightmare. Hootenanny. Duolingo. Maybe like Like words that have a prefix for two, binary, die, duo.
Ah! The worms!
Have we
The
considered
worms!
this?
The worms! The worms!
What?
The worms!
Pardon! Why did it censor that? It couldn't mirror on chat by glad you had fun in Japan! Oh, still got it. Thank you for the 1,000 bits! I mean, is there anything that's two? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, binary code, Morse code. Maybe. Maybe. Do you think Twilight would be the fourth? Duolingo code. Ooh, I think this is one. Yeah, nightmare, spell, trance, dream. Fuck! Maybe like haze. Yeah, haze instead. Yeah, not nightmare. What? Hen? Mare? Guys? A cow? Is this too schizophrenic? Is that too schizophrenic? Do you guys think that could work, or is that too crazy? Is that too crazy? But I don't know what the last one will be. So I don't know. I think that's a little too schizophrenic. I think that's a little too schizophrenic. Oh, nanny like goat? Oh shit. Cause like female animals. Yeah! Mia, hey, Mia, I think you accidentally hit the go live button. When is the stream supposed to start? So try that. Yes! Bam! Bam! I would never have gotten the blue one. I would never have gotten this. Ha 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 ha. Small green potato, dare I even ask? Dare I even fucking ask for the mini today? He needs to upload it, give him 30 seconds. Well, that's why I was like, I don't even know if I should ask because I haven't been able to do it in like weeks, so I doubt he was still posting them. No! That's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So it's probably types of pie because it's Pie Day. Maybe. Right. Filling. Oh, okay. You have like meringue, maybe? Move your fat head, Mia! Okay. We do crust? Yes. Lattice, maybe? Yeah, lattice.
Welcome back 4:30 a.m. Mia.
Yeah!
Hope you had a fun trip. Matoim flower, Matoim flower, Matoim flower, Matoim flower. I went on a little trip last week to Matoim love, Matoim love, Matoim love. Cheer 100, cheer 100.
I hope you had a lot of fun on your little trip to Ritz. Thank you for the 200 bits! Maybe fruit. Edges. Glaze. Happy Pie Day and vent. Vent. Vent! Yeah! Math. Hey guys, you heard it here first. Math teachers love edging. 1 in chat if you knew that already. 2 in chat if you're learning new things. Ventanol. Yeah. Wow, you guys are so smart! How does it go? First time, or long time edger, first time buster. Come again? Can't! Oh my god, they changed the Bandle website again. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. Jesus Christ. Why? Why did they change it? We can pull up the Scrandle today too. Alright. Look! It's blue now! Why? Like, why make it blue? Alright, lock in. Anyways, shut up, you guys. Lock the frick in. 2005, easy. Oh, I know this. Fuck. This has gotta be Metallica. I think it's... Is it called Riding Dirty? Is that what the song is? We had like a big discussion about this. What is... It's just called Riding, right? It's just called Riding, right? Yeah, holy shit. Because I was talking about the freaking Weird Al parodies of these, like, early 2000s songs. And we got the Glorp!
Huh? Didn't even notice this. Matoim squibby,
Do we have a
Matoim
first
plushie
time-
spin, Matoim
do we have a
squibby,
first time
Matoim plushie
Glorp
spin,
emote?
Matoim squibby.
No. Glorp. Also, Ritz, thank you so much for the 25 months! I really, really appreciate it. Alright, we're locked the frick in, you guys. We are locked in. We're gonna speed run the rest of these dailies, you guys. And then, I don't know. It's a pressure plate. Fuck. It's the, pressure plate. Nope. It's the, There's new turkey. Oh, wait! There's new turkey Tom and there's... Don't fuck with me. There's new turkey Tom and it might rage bait me. Wait, guys. Did my fucking, YouTube thumbnail not change? What the frick? What the diddy? I didn't even change my fucking thumbnail. I had a fucking thumbnail for it. Why didn't nobody tell me that? Do you guys fucking hate me or something? Look. You guys hate me? Is that why you didn't tell me? There, Jesus Christ. I did. I took this picture, by the way, in the Akiba. That's what the ditty, bro. What the ditty? Nobody was gonna tell me. Okay, there's new Turkey Tom, but it might rage bait me. Oh, I fucking hate this bitch. I mean, oh, man. Yeah, it's gonna be good. What? That's me. That's me! You know what I've been thinking of? What is it? The shit that's like these little crackers are like jumping around. I was saying that to my friends so much last week and they're like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Where it's like the Cheez-Its. The Cheez-Its bouncing around on the conveyor belt. What are you talking about? That's basically the response I got. Anyways, did we get this? Oh, shit. What is this? It's like a short. Yeah, these happy... Yes, this one. These happy little crackers. You guys have never heard of this? Bro.
Talk about good vibrations. These happy little crackers dance around, up, over, and down.
That's... Yeah. I'm a happy little cracker. I'm a happy little cracker. Me during HoloFest. Okay, I clicked this kid.
Today, I'll be showing every-
Ah! Okay. We'll keep that tab open. Fine. We'll keep that tab open. It's the spring trap. No. It's the cobblestone diagonal block. It's the Nina Lynn is the Turkey Tom video they're talking. If that's a link to the fucking My Response Turkey Tom video.
President Theodore wrote.
Wait, what? Wait! There's a new Pirates Over one too! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. Oh, we're eating so good today. Let's see. Bring out the wizard hat. It has 2 cobblestone. And one of them is right here. The downward diagonal block. Okay. What if we put dirt there? It's the cobblestone rod. Oh my god. I forgot that you can craft these things, bro. Lock in. Start with the classic. It's a placental mammal. Lock in. Let's go for a lion. Ooh. Maybe a wolf. Ooh. We can do a skunk. Oh! We can do... What is that, a red panda? We can do a raccoon. Ah! What is this little thing? What is this little thing? What is the first picture? This is a skunk, I think, in the first picture. Or a type of skunk. Or is this a badger? It's the giant squirrel. I think it's a badger. Oh my god. What the fuck are these? Oh, it could be an otter. Come on, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, it's been mongoose before. Wolverine. Oh! I'm gonna say it's a mink. We're in the weasel category, but the weasel was over here in this category. Alright, we're further into the weasel category. I feel like it's been ferret before. Hasn't it been a ferret before, you guys? Bro. I swear to God, it's been ferret before. Dude, there's literally like a million animals to choose from. Tomato. Okay. It is a monocot, I think. Alright. Grasses again. Let's go bamboo. Son of a bitch. It's grass! It's grass! That doesn't fucking help me. Oh my god! It's still grass! Can we just do grass? No way. It's been orchard grass before too. We had double duplicates today. We had double duplicate. It's been the orchard grass before. We got freaking reruns! Hi, Melvin! Devs took the day off. Damn it. Let me see, how many walls do I have? 8. We do that. Oh yeah, we can move the top wall too. It feels like there's something better I can do with this. We can move that one down. But this feels a little greedy. It's been like so long since I've done it. It's been so long since I've done one of these. It's like I lost my horse touch. I'm gonna start from 0 again. I need to channel the spirit of Mr. Hands. Isn't that the guy that died because he fricked the horse? Oh. My thing is, We can save. We only lose 1, 2, 3 tiles, I think. We can save a wall if we just do this. I'd have enough to, like, go here, maybe. But that's it. Live by the sword, die by the sword. That's what I always say. The problem is, you would need 3 walls to block anything here, even if you do diagonals. So I don't think it's worth it. Just go for it. Yay! Nobody played this one yet. Oh. Yay! Hans! Yay! Now it's time for the important one, you guys! Alright, this is the real one. This is the real one we have to do. For me, it's the 50-cent spring rolls. Ooh. This is good, but it's the price per. But what if people don't read this? What if people don't read that it's the price per? I would choose this. I would choose pierogies. Awaken kebab! Wow. Does it have cum on it or whatever they say? What do they say? Pee wet. I think it does have pee wet on it. I really don't want that though. I really don't want this. Pulled pork, loaded chips, or 2 sausages. I don't think, yeah, it's got a little something on it that's definitely not cheese. Yep, that's cum. Okay, well, let's not eat that, then. Ooh. Sausage in crepe or pulled turkey sandwich. This looks good. That looks really good. Yay! Also, how's a Paragon Bobby? Oh my god. Contents unknown for 10 pound. I really don't know what's on this though, so I can't like. I don't want to vote for. I don't know what's under the cheese, bro. Just cheese. Ooh. Oh, lamb. Lamb always wins. Big cheese. Hot dog or ugly fry? What? I'd choose the hot dog. Cheeseburger from Pompeii. Wings and wedges for me. Not shit piss cum. Alright, we're above average. We're above average today. Not great. Not great, but we're still above average. Okay? We're above average. Yay! There's no way somebody only got, like... There's no way, like, this many people only got 4 right. Right? So, here are our options. We have chicken katsu fries or a ground meat concoction. I probably wouldn't go for a concoction just out of principle. I mean, it's, there's something a bit scary about that one. The wrinkle, This is hard. Nothing really looks good. I mean, I'm sure that tastes good. That's a lot of meat, but, pulled pork sandwich or... Pulled pork sandwich for $12 or a pulled turkey sandwich for $5? Yay! Also, hello, M! 2 hours late to stream and I didn't even miss the dailies. Blessed. Blessed to be a Miia fan. Blessed to be a fucking Miia viewer. The dailies don't start till 2 hours into stream. We've got unknown meat sandwich or a bubble waffle! Yummy! Yum, yum, yum. Prawn tacos or question mark? Alright. All in. And this is a fucking salad. $2 spicy sausage or a meal deal. Probably a meal deal, right? Yeah. Yeah. Happy thanks! M&M's for what? M&M's for £4? And 21% of people would still buy them. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one. 10-inch sausage roll. I'm gonna vote for anything that's not a sausage roll. This is a hard one. Because I definitely don't want to eat this, but I don't really know what this is. I don't know. Why is it dark and evil? I don't know. Shadow or slime? Let's go for the Shadow Scran or Witch's Brew. Let's go Shadow Scran. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! I would never eat mushy peas. I would never, ever, ever eat that disgusting slop. Okay? 84% of people turned into Scran. Nobody gets out of this alive, you guys. This just doesn't... Okay, well, here's the thing, Small Green Potato. These mushy peas are covered in gravy, so it looks like diarrhea and puke. With, like, a monkey's brain pie. So... personally don't think it looks very appetizing. Maybe it does. Hold on, let me move my mic closer to my mouth. Maybe it does. I don't know. Not to me. Maybe I have to go to England. I have to go to England to try it. Someday. I'd rather eat mushy peas than tomato. I'd rather eat mushy peas. Anything but tomato. Oh my god. You freaking bastards, you guys. Oh my god, I missed 2 turkey toms. Why does this look just like Gargura? Don't fuck with me. Did their artist fucking trace Gura? There's no way. It literally looks like their artist traced Gura's model. It's Forsen! And like the eye shape. Dude, and she even has like a staff. Like Gura's trident, bro. I don't know about that one. Horson. Gura came back. This is actually her account. Man, look at how beautiful my recommendation is. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Feels good to be back. Dude, I haven't checked my Twitter. I haven't checked my Twitter because, guys, so the funny thing about flying to Japan on, like, my, American airline is that, they don't offer, like, they don't give me Wi-Fi coverage when I'm outside of North America, and spoiler alert, fucking, like, 8 hours of the flight is, like, outside of, North America, like, in the Pacific Ocean. So I did not get to, like, use my phone on the flight at all. Oh, it's in Japanese. Damn. Okay. But I would get, like, ads in Japanese on Twitter. It's probably back into English now, but... Okay, alright. This is Daniel Larson's face photoshopped onto an OnlyFans girl. This is a dude with Down syndrome. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, I don't really want to scroll on Twitter anymore. Pure AI slop made with Suno. Well, actually, I scrolled down to look at this account to make sure the account was not monetized because, dude, the people who make AI songs, they make it's like, specifically, the people who make AI songs copyright the fuck out of their stuff for some reason, like, even though it's AI. Like, they post it on YouTube, they copyright the fuck out of it, so I was making sure the account was not big enough to be monetized. Yeah, someone's gotta pay for those tokens, exactly. But, like, a lot of the Charlie Kirk ones are, copyrighted. This is a banger, though. This is a good one. Good one. Good one, good one, good one. Banger, 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 banger! It's me. Aw, look at the owls! Aw, look at the owls! Aw. They're so cute. My wife. Very beautiful. My wife is in a video game, you guys. Anyways, we have to, guys! We have to watch that damn... We have to watch that damn, Turkey Tom. Jerkis! Thank you for the 30 months of the tier 2. I really appreciate it. Did I finish the drawing I was working on? No. Because unfortunately, my laptop... I didn't have an adapter for it. My laptop died, lol. And it turned out, guys, we did not have... I didn't have a desk at all. In all of the Airbnbs, there was like one desk, and one of my friends was like, no, I need that desk because I have to do, like, college work. And I was like, okay, you could have the desk. So, I didn't, I did not get a... Infinity PP. What? How to make your mic sound like dog shit? I might need that. Annoying my cat. Oh, have you guys seen this? Did you guys see this on Twitter, the Elmo and the particle accelerator? I saw this on Twitter. Did I show this to you guys again? Okay, this is a good one. So, they put him in a particle accelerator. The GoPro has like a radiation shield around it to film it. But look at this shit, bro. I really like this clip. He turns blue and dies. Wait. Yeah, and that was the beam. That was the beam hitting him. Where he turned blue from radiation and died. Holy shit, new Ewu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, I missed so much content. Oh my god. Jeffrey Epstein's base. Guys, because I did not watch YouTube while I was like out of town, my YouTube recommended is exactly the same. So we get shit like Jeffrey Epstein's basics in education and kidnapping. Charlie Kirk's death explained in Minecraft. Spicy Sprite drink. A lot of weird shit. Yeah, a lot of weird shit. Escape Epstein, the obby that we already watched. African aviation fails where? Five Nights at Epstein's all jump scares. Four midgets race camel. Outside in. This is like one of the... This is so cinema.
Faces out.
This is like...
I'm willing to believe that turning...
This is slop. This is my favorite slop. I didn't know this only had, I didn't know this only had 10 million views. I thought this had like 100 million views. Hi, potato! Anyways, we can watch that Turkey Tom then. The hard life of a yaoi fangirl. This is my life. Squidward in Iraq. How often do you relate to the lolcows? I would like to say not very often.
President...
I would like to say not very often, right? Because that would be bad. I think my model is small like that. Sorry, I flashbanged you. Ha ha ha! Flashbang! Fuck you. Yeah. How about now? Yeah. Mia, I swear to God. What?
President Theodore Roosevelt once said, "The only man who never makes mistakes is the man who never
How's
does
the audio?
anything." If that's truly the case, then what are we to make of a man who will never admit to his mistakes? Enter pirate software.
No, my dad didn't inspire the WoW guy from Southwark. My dad
Is the WoW guy from Southwark.
In 20
Yeah! Man. 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 Did you guys know he used to work at Blizzard? Did you know his dad worked at Blizzard too? Let's tell the Discord we're watching, Take it down! Oh, whoops. One of my IRL friends that did not go to Japan kept being like, Mia, show me the dojins you got. And I was like, okay, I will. And I said that like 5 times and I never showed them. Oopsies. Ad stream ping, get in here. We watching Tomati. Now! Okay. Haha, guys, because I think maybe some people forgot that I was coming back today. Haha, and that's why they're not here. Haha. Probably. Haha.
2023, you could barely even use YouTube without the algorithm serving you a video of this guy. Jason Hall successfully made himself the face of coding-savvy gamer culture. Just 3 years later, his reputation is in the gutter.
I'm ruined. I have nothing left.
Anthropomorphic animals.
It all started with his streams playing hardcore World of Warcraft, where he abandoned his teammates and then lied about it.
That's a mistake on them, and I'm not going to get blamed for that.
On the surface, this itself seems so petty that no one should even care. But then came his...
I mean, dude. This is like genuinely man-child thing to... Like, the concept of that being like the drama of the time. Of like, oh my god, this guy pussied out in a World of Warcraft raid. And it's like, he blew that in, like, so out of proportion, bro. Hi, Century! Hi. I'm back in America now.
Opposition to the Stop Killing Games initiative, which ended
Wait,
with
wasn't
most of
even
his
a raid?
audience turning
Really?
against him, as he argued in favor of massive, greedy, anti-consumer corporations. But it's not these blunders themselves that cost
It's a
Jason
dungeon?
everything.
Holy
it's his
shit.
inability to ever accept when he's in the wrong.
So I want you to
Throwing
listen
in
to
a
this
fucking-
phrase.
Uh-oh.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this. That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro.
She's like, I don't think
Don't
so.
see it that way.
I was trying to come up with like an over-exaggerated, humorous response to that statement, but it's exactly what he fucking said. Oh god. Oh god.
His arrogance attracted the attention of the most dedicated breed of haters, people willing to spend all of their free time scavenging through his entire life. It didn't take
Thank
long
you,
until a lot of
shitty
other
A-logs.
interesting things came up in their research. During his
Is that
time playing Second
is
Life,
that Maldavia's fig tree? Guys, are we getting, is this freaking Maldavia's fig tree, bro? Pause Champa.
he had a reputation for taking advantage of people who worked with him without paying them for their work. In EVE Online, he was hated for being an arrogant, pathological liar. At Blizzard, he was described as an insufferable nepo baby whose employment hinged on the fact that his father was somewhat of a legend at the company.
I did that for Blizzard.
Jason would
No, I did
simply
that for
join a
Blizzard.
community, destroy any goodwill he held within it, and then hop along to the next one. But people only realized just how bad his paper trail was once he became an internet celebrity.
We're gonna take you to court. You're going to lose.
By the second half of 2025, his viewership had dwindled to a fraction of what it once was. But many people believed that from the shadows, he would finally learn his lesson and change as a person. They were wrong.
We got a screenshot of that, sent it up to them. Guy never got banned.
But the way that Pirate was framing this situation wasn't entirely, it wasn't truthful.
They've also been downvoting all the videos because they just don't like me.
They're So, hi, Kitsune Yuki.
I don't care.
A game developer who supposedly has 20 years of experience who hosts game jams for a dwindling audience to maintain engagement. A man who, against all odds, continues to stick his beak into places he shouldn't, misrepresenting reality and once again awakening the horde. A lot has happened since my first video, and today I'll be covering everything.
No, don't thumbs down
Last time I talked about
Bro,
Pirate Software, I covered how Stop Killing Games was succeeding while Jason's career floundered in epic proportions.
Holy shit.
And to be honest, not much has changed on that end. For a brief recap, Ross from the channel Accursed Farms spent years trying to call out the industry practice of discontinuing online games once they were no longer popular, meaning that players who paid for a product would suddenly lose their access to it because the company doesn't want to keep paying for its servers. With one of the best examples being Ubisoft's The Crew. 9 years after launch, it was made completely unplayable for everyone who bought it. It was literally disappearing from people's game library.
Like, I know we watched a bunch of the Stop Killing Game stuff back when it was, like, actively, like, when all this stuff was actively happening. But it's, like, such a shitty thing, man. Like, they'd rather, like, I don't think it, like, takes anything for them to just make it a, like, single-player offline game. Just, like, take the servers offline. But it's like, no. If you can have, but think of the shareholders. No. Think of the shareholders. If we let the game go offline and we let people play the game offline, they're not gonna buy the new one. I'm pretty sure that's, like, the logic of it. Is if we let them keep playing the old game, they're not gonna play the new game. But it's like, bro, that's so demonic, bro. So demonic.
As if they never
yeah,
even
like,
had
well,
it.
I bought it. I
Obviously,
want to keep
shouldn't
playing
be
it.
obligated to pay for a game's maintenance forever. So Ross and a legion of other equally dissatisfied gamers proposed a compromise. They called it the Stop Killing Games Initiative, which basically just asked for companies to simply have a protocol in place that allows players to run their own servers if they want to.
Oh my God,
Obviously,
wait.
some games are so
Okay,
huge.
so this one wasn't even like, it wasn't even like, give us offline support for the games when the live service ends. It's like literally just give people the power, like allow people to run their own servers. But even that's too much.
That doing so is
Even
kind
that's
of
too
untenable.
much.
But then again, that's the player's
Holy
problem.
shit.
The corporations themselves don't need to worry about the feasibility of it as long as it's technically possible. This doesn't seem like that big of an ask to make from multi-million-dollar companies, but it was clearly too much for Pirate Software. Among many other critiques and blatant misunderstandings of what the
guys, hold on. If I sit up a little bit taller and I go back, it's gonna look like his arms are mine. Hold on.
For Pirate Software. Among many other critiques and blatant misunderstandings of what the campaign was even asking for, he said this.
It is incredibly vague and will damage all live service games. If we're going to be setting
Dude, I can't imagine dick riding live service games. Guy who plays gacha games. But like dick riding live service games to the point of being like, oh yeah, no, I think the game should just go away when they like cut support for their servers. Like, bro, well, you see, he worked at Blizzard.
Precedent,
Oh
which
yeah,
could
he
change the way
did
that
work
law
at Blizzard for
works
7
all the
years.
way
I
down the
forgot
road,
about
then
that.
we need to be sending the right message, which this is sending a vague message that doesn't cover the actual problem. No, I will not be supporting the
I think I know how to I think I know how to make my voice sound like Pirate Software. It's called a voice mod. I think I know how to do it though.
Games. You're not going to change my mind on it because I find this language to be incredibly vague and damaging to the rest of our industry.
However, as time went on and the European citizens
Bro said our industry. Bro said our industry. Like he wasn't sitting at his desk at Blizzard scrolling Reddit on his 2 monitors for 7 whole years.
Initiative, which was born out of Stop Killing Games, managed to reach its signature requirement with a whopping 97% validity. Ross began communicating directly with representatives of the European Union.
The signatures for the European Citizens Initiative have been verified. We've officially passed the threshold
And on February 23rd,
Yeah,
the
I did see
organizers
the
will be
Meat Canyon
officially
video.
presenting them
I
to
did
the
see the
European
Meat
Commission.
Canyon one on
While in the process of speaking to them, Ross eventually heard from a vice president of the Parliament of the European Union that, in fact, Jason was wrong.
One point that keeps coming up again and again is, the initiative needs to be more specific.
There was a time
Exactly
back
what
in the 2000s when we could host our own servers with 3 clicks, and it was never a problem. Surely GameSpy's closure in 2014 had nothing to do with it, no sir.
I think I maybe heard of that. I think I might have heard of that thing before. Maybe.
What's going to do for the answers? Well, according to the vice president, he says, no, it is good that we're not specifying exactly what should be done because that's a good way for it not to gain traction.
What's really interesting about this is that in Jason's own critique, he complains that a blanket solution like Stop Killing Games could not work in some exceptional scenarios, which is a really good reason why the initiative shouldn't be overly specific. It needs to account for a wide variety of different games that may all need to adapt differently to these demands. By the way, it's really funny that the crew was pivotal in kickstarting this whole thing because now people have privately reverse engineered the game and it's currently in a playable
what
state
the hell?
for something that is supposedly too expensive.
For that game, so they didn't have like the source code or anything. They just like made the game again from the ground up so that they could keep playing it. Dude, don't fuck with autists, bro. They'll remake your game but better.
Time-consuming and difficult for major game companies to do. It's really impressive how random people online repeatedly can figure it out, do it themselves, and then release it online.
That looks
for
good!
free.
Wait, what the fuck? This is the community version.
Repeatedly.
Dude, this looks nicer than the screenshot or the clips of the actual game.
Can figure it out, do it themselves, and then release it online for free. Jason's embarrassing attempt to stop the movement in its tracks ironically gave it more support than ever, as Ross was able to use Jason's downfall to rally thousands of signatures in his favor. Meanwhile, Jason's career took a nosedive. His Twitch has been consistently losing followers, and it dipped below 1 million in late 2025. By November, his average viewers on Twitch, which used to be well over 10,000 at its peak, dwindled down to around 2,000 live viewers. Meanwhile, his 10,000 at its peak dwindled down to around 2.
Negative 60 followers an hour. Negative 60 followers an hour, dude. Holy shit. I'd be swinging if that happened. Yeah, from the fucking ceiling, bro. Holy shit.
Live viewers. Meanwhile, his monetary income from gifted subs and ad revenue were also in a steep decline. Granted, he did still have a few wealthy donators who would drop a fat stack on him every couple of weeks to keep things afloat, to make it look like the channel still had motion. While he did
dude, I can't imagine. I mean, imagine you're like full lol cow status, and you've just got like these couple of dudes that are like tormenting you for the rest of your streaming career because they'll give you enough money for you to keep doing it. And holy shit. Holy shit.
Really still makes a good amount of money even in comparison to other
Yeah, I do.
content creators. It's a shadow of what he was once earning back when he had partnerships with Ludwig and other popular streamers.
Does Algo punish you for the downvotes? Yeah, generally that happens. So like if you're wondering I'm not showing up in your recommended, it's likely because of that.
As a result, he did what a lot of creators who are, quote, falling off tend to try to do. He diversified his content in hopes it would bring people back. This manifested as the In-December Games Show, where he would spend the year's chilliest month playing indie games on stream.
Dude, 2K viewers, that's the thing. Dude, there are streamers that only get like 100 viewers, and that pays all of their bills. And there can be people with thousands of viewers, and it doesn't pay the bills. Because, like, imagine you're like Pirate Software. You've got like maybe like 300 to 500 genuine viewers, and you've got like 1,000 hate watchers, right? Or it's like, then imagine you're like a small, like, GFE, R-Play, ASM artist VTuber. You got like 100 viewers. But also, they're like, Gachikoi. They're like 100 Gachikoi viewers. Okay, that pays your bills. Yeah, hate watchers don't watch ads or buy subs.
And interviewing the game's developers. At face value, this might look like someone with a decently large platform trying to shine some light on small indie games
or
that
his
would
viewers are
otherwise
like
go
kids,
unnoticed.
and
My
those
hope
don't
is to
donate
build
either.
something that showcases how awesome the indie space really is without money being an issue. However, this decision to play all of these indie games came off as more of an attempt to farm engagement off the community rather than to act.
Yeah, 500 viewers on ASMR, but only 20 of them are typing because the rest are, busy.
Actually promote anyone. For years at this point, Jason has held game jams, where instead of him playing the games himself, he'd have his mods do it. And because of how poorly ran
Holy shit. He ran special events where instead of him playing the game, his like fucking unpaid ass moderators would play the game on stream for him. While he does what?
Events were, it heavily hurt his reputation within the community. To really delve into the meat of the situation, we have to take a look at a few relatively long posts on Reddit which summarize the expectations around this event versus the reality of what happened.
Like, I'm sorry I'm making a pause, Andy, but my understanding with the pirate software mod situation was like, he paid the mods. Like, when he did his like subathon or whatever, wasn't he paying his mods thousands of dollars so that his mods would donate thousands of subs to him to keep the subathon going?
User Spicy Bread made a couple of threads on r/gamedev about Jason's game jams. I joined Pirate Software's recent game jam, and I highly recommend against participating in future ones. Firstly, community voting was turned off. This is standard for game jams. Members of the community play and rank games, and in return, they get a boost in visibility. Not so in Pirate Software's community. This feature was entirely disabled.
Like a circle
no
jerk.
one was able to decide community rankings except for the mods. Judging was entirely decided by Pirate's mod team. And oh boy, they made a very strange set of decisions. They admitted to spending only 5 minutes per game and selected a list comprised of many amateurish games. Of the top 10, several
She's back. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. I don't have to kill myself anymore.
Hi, Yuko. Please don't kill yourself. Thank you for the advice! I really appreciate it, dude. Please don't kill yourself, okay?
Several of these games were very poor. Inarguably.
Hey, guys! Please don't kill yourself. You are loved. You are epic. You are special. Okay? Don't kill yourself. I don't want that responsibility to, I don't want that responsibility to fall on me, okay? Don't kill yourself.
Undeserving of the position. Much better games were snubbed to promote these low-quality entries. The jam had no shortage of talent, but the top 10 certainly did. Furthermore, when I left my post-jam write-ups on
every message of mine she misses, I tie the noose a little more. No. No. And keep yourself safe, okay? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Keep yourself safe. Okay, guys? Damn it! Keep yourself safe!
game number 2, it was deleted by the moderators of the jam, and I was permanently banned from all Pirate Software spaces. The review is
I got permanently banned from all Pirate Software spaces? All the Pirate Software community spaces?
on, but the reply from the developer remains.
I'm watching from the roof of a tall building right now. Okay.
And they seemed anything but offended. The jam is corrupt. I don't know what metrics were used to determine the winners, but they are completely incomprehensible. They disable public rating, which also disables karma. Itch.io's karma system rewards developers who play and rate a lot of games with additional visibility. Disabling the system removes that incentive structure, so it leads to a more dead jam. The judges, bless them, are very overworked, so they usually end up leaving short and basic feedback. No slight to
mods,
them.
by
I
the
think
way.
their job is unfeasible. The top picks are usually very strange. Jam number 15 was won by a pretty decent game with no implementation of the themes asked by the jam, just because it happened to be about Thor's ferrets. About half the top
Bro! Me when I... Dude. How, like, fucking soyed out do you have to be to make a game jam game about Pirate Software's fucking pet ferrets for the Pirate Software game jam? Sorry, my Twitter feed has been filled with the sheriff burnt penis. Me too, bro, me too. Me too, bro, me too.
picks of jam number 17 were nowhere near the best picks of
And I don't want to see it either, man! I don't want to see the faithful sheriff's little sheriff. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want to see the burnt penis either. I don't want to see any of it. But do you know what I opened up Twitter to see this morning, bro? Somebody edited those two pictures to make it like, the peanuts are fucking, like, they both have their little penises out. And they're, like, 69ing. Dude, that's what I opened my Twitter feed to this morning on my phone. And I just had to turn off my phone, put it down, roll over, and go back to bed. Because that was probably the worst way to start my morning.
the jam, much to the frustration of myself and many others. When Thor plays the top picks on stream, he shows real disrespect for a lot of the games he chooses, barely even getting past the tutorial of some, while playing others for 30 minutes. He shows a huge amount of favoritism towards certain genres, especially games like Heartbound, and open disdain to other genres like incremental games. Fine for an individual, unacceptable for the host of a game jam. It's worth noting that this whole
I was gonna say something bad, but I couldn't say it, but... Man, Pirate Software, what a wuss, bro. What a little... Yeah, can't say it, though.
whole post was made
Guys,
in August of
don't spell out slurs.
2025.
Stop spelling out,
a time
guys, stop spelling out slurs in my chat! Guys! Stop spelling out slurs in my chat!
period during which the Pirate Software hate train had long since left the station. So, to play devil's advocate here, it could be that this developer, Spicy, was merely a frustrated dev hopping on a bandwagon and exaggerating things to get attention on Reddit. But one of his threads actually was corroborated, not by just anyone, but from a former moderator for Pirate Software. It's true that we only play games for 5 minutes, and we basically just pick games that we personally had fun with. Then, the team all plays those games that anyone listed in their fun list. They are put into random slices of groupings, so each mod plays 2 to 5 groupings. It's a very disorganized system, but when we have 2,000 games to play in a week and only about 20 mods to work on them, shrug. It's a flawed system. We're also told not to be negative in our reviews. Constructive, but not negative.
I mean, why the fuck does he do it like this? He's like, yeah, the mods are insanely overworked and we're not even allowed to give good feedback on the games.
At all. I know that when I judged, there were a lot of spectacular games that just didn't fit most of the judges' playstyles, so they didn't find them fun. It's insanely subjective. In response, a lot of people pointed out that the easiest solution to the problem of having too many games to judge is to simply open the game jam up for the community to vote on, something that's already the standard for these kinds of events. But for some reason, this was never an option for Jason. In fairness, after he became widely hated online, I guess I can see a reason for him to not allow everyone to vote and fear that trolls may come in and get up to some mischief.
Yo, another $200 donation!
Lol lol lol, get trolled lol lol lol.
The West has fallen.
With that being said, Jason already had the policy of only allowing his mods to judge games long before he was hated online, so I really have no idea why it was done this way. My best speculation is that Jason wanted the game jam to cater more to his—
He probably just wanted, like, dude, probably so that every time somebody makes, like, oh, here's my indie video game about Pirate Software being epic and awesome and cool, and here are his ferrets, and they're epic, awesome, and cool, and I love Pirate Software. He probably controlled the voting so that every time somebody submitted a game like that to the game jam, it would win.
his personal tastes and what his favorite stuff was, rather than what the best game was. As for the rule of no negative criticism and banning anyone who criticizes anything, we already know that that's par for the course for Jason, so that's not really surprising.
You would know that if you were...
Hardbound is good. You guys just don't like it
We
because
already know
you don't like pirate software.
That's par for the course for Jason, so that's not really surprising.
You would know that if you were a programmer, which you're not.
While all of this lore in and of itself was pretty interesting, another game dev also came forward telling a similar story. I love this jam and the people. The judging process, on the other hand, here's my story.
Yeah, he saw the way Wings banned people and he thought it was a freaking
We
challenge.
are known in his community because we try to do MMOs for his jam. The Umbra Arise game was our first MMO attempt, but as I was sharing progress during the jam, one of the head mods that is a judge basically said, "You are either cheating or lying. You can't do an MMO in 2 weeks."
Buddy.
You can see this in meme screenshots posted on the itch page. We took it like a champ and ran it as a joke. The problem is, I think this actually affected the judging, and they just assumed we cheated. The game doesn't play that great. It's hard to get into, but it's really fun once you understand the bad controls. The technical fleet behind it was impressive to many, and his community ended up loving us. Did we make top 10? Nope, Bad Games did. Our game was so popular in his jam that it was spammed in his chat, and he decided to highlight our game on stream as special extra game that was cool. He said it was incredible that we made it, so why not top 10? We believe him and the team just can't comprehend the fact we accomplished this, even though I posted everyday progress on the game. Even though our game left an impression on people, and in his chat on the VOD, you will see some comments.
It probably gave him like PTSD flashbacks to hardcore WoW, so he disqualified it.
How did this not get top 10? Don't get me wrong, judging so many games is hard. I know they try their best to have a fair system, but it's ridiculous how some insane games get pushed under the rug. I'm pissed that me and my team got accused of cheating because we tried to do something big and challenge ourselves. Game jams are about pushing boundaries, and we feel these, quote, jokes against my team was terrible. Quote, "You don't have the skills to do this. If you do, you cheated." That's how real hard work is seen by these clowns. As you can see, the impression this whole thing gives off is that Jason, and at least some of his mods, are much more interested in parading their relationship to the indie game community around rather than actually rewarding good work, which was supposed to be the stated intention of these events. Naturally, the amount of people taking part in these game jams decreased quite a bit over time once they developed more of a negative reputation. These Reddit posts I just went over are all in reference to Game Jam 15 from July of 2024. It had over 2,000 entries, while the next one from January of 2025 had only 1,700. The first game jam held after the drama with SKG erupted had just 400, with the latest one currently having less than 200 submissions. By the time Jason finally got around to playing the games himself for the In December Games show, it was too little too late, and general public sentiment had already soured on him to the point where indie devs weren't exactly hankering for pirate software attention. Consequently, the videos of him playing the games performed pretty poorly for his channel. There are two really obvious reasons for this. Firstly, his YouTube audience has drastically decreased in size due to his controversies. And secondly,
No, you guys! The YouTube guys, there are less people watching his YouTube because the haters are down-duding him. Guys, the haters are down-duding him, okay?
Overall variety and quality of submissions has decreased quite a bit over time. But Jason was determined to stay the course regardless of the hatred he was facing.
The reason why, Temney, is if you look at it, there's a bunch of people that have just been putting hateful comments in all the videos. They've also been downvoting all the videos.
Guys, I'm trying to, like, make jokes. I'm trying to, like... Guys, I'm trying to be, like, exaggerated and comical about these takes. And then he says this genuinely 100% serious, word for fucking word.
Just because they just don't like me. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep putting up
guy who definitely cares.
I think what we're doing is cool, and I think showing off all those games is cool, and I think it's really positive for the community. And I'm not gonna stop doing it because some people are upset at me. Who's downvoting them? A bunch of people. It's not just like one dude.
The detractors.
It's just people who don't like me. It's not really hurting
the haters.
me. It's hurting devs that are trying to get the word out about their game. So
The detractors, DSP
In a way, I have to admire the fact that a guy who has faced so much backlash is still willing to continue posting through it, even to his own detriment. Most other people would have given up a long time ago.
Yeah, exactly.
But his mix of determination and arrogance still doesn't change the fact that his Twitch, YouTube, and his indie game competitions have all taken a significant turn for the worse. But thankfully, he still had plenty of other non-content creation prospects to sink his time into.
Yeah, and he's using devs as a freaking shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Despite mainly being known for his streams and YouTube shorts, that was never Jason's priority. His real goal has always been to develop and publish his game, Heartbound.
Yeah, but don't fucking bring up Undertale. Don't ever bring up Undertale.
Or at least, that's what he says, and it's what he's supposed to do since people have already paid for that game nearly 10 years ago. And so far, they've gotten just under half of the game that was promised to them. Instead of an actual game, they get quote-unquote monthly updates that are not exactly monthly since he skips some months, and they're not exactly updates since he just adds a few lines of dialogue to the game and not any significant new content. In my original video about Jason, I documented this much more thoroughly, but just so you can understand the degree of laziness this indicates, this game was kickstarted in early 2017, and it had its estimated delivery set to November that same year. At this point, the game already had a playable beta, so it's not like Jason didn't already have a lot of the important groundwork done. And most importantly, it's just an Undertale clone. Now, I don't want to say this.
I got scared because I forgot that Pyro Software is a furry, so there's a lot of furry characters in the game.
To talk down to these RPG maker-like games, especially because I personally think this genre has seen a lot of cool releases. But it's a fact that these games are technically easier to put together than others. That's why many of them are made on the indie side by 1 or 2-man teams.
Wait,
the scope
is Tom. Wait, does Turkey Tom fuck with these games? Is Turkey Tom a Funger Chad? Holy shit.
Of these projects makes them easier for 1, 2, or 3-man teams to develop. Yet, for some reason, Heartbound is still not in a completed state. In 2021, Jason excused the fact his game was years behind schedule with a pretty interesting argument, comparing himself to the developer of Undertale. Toby Fox is a multi-millionaire with near unlimited resources. I'm a dude in my basement making an RPG with 2 others. If you want to play a good game, wait for me to finish it. The thing is, he can't really use that excuse for a few reasons. Toby Fox was not a multimillionaire before he made his game, which he developed in 2 years. The Kickstarter for Jason's game, Heartbound, asked for the resources he would need to finish it, and he ended up raising—
Bro, wasn't Toby Fox just like a random, like, Homestuck fan? Yeah. Yeah, wasn't he just like a Homestuck fan kid that wanted to make a game?
Way more money than he asked for. So a lack of resources is not a good justification. And finally, Jason has been absolutely swimming in streaming money for a while now. He's not struggling to make ends meet by any stretch of the imagination. With a game as simple as his, it should have been done many years ago. Obviously, I'm not a game developer. I'm a commentary YouTuber, so my brain is roughly the size of a pea. But some people who are a lot smarter than me with a lot more expertise went over Heartbound's code. And soon enough, the reasons for its development slowing down started to become clear. The first one is that his code is written in such a way that the bigger a project becomes, the harder it is to work on, let alone—
Fucking Yandere dev chess coding. Is this like unironically Yandere dev chess coding?
For anyone else to finish the job. Because of how poorly indexed elements of his code are, he either has to remember their
This looks exactly like it, bro!
functions off the top of his head, or constantly go back and cross-reference them. In a project that's still ongoing 9 years later, you can assume that he's not remembering much and now has to relearn what his own code does constantly. The second reason is that he just doesn't want to finish it. Even with his online career being in a massive state of decay, he's making way more money streaming than he ever could in game development. And the people who still like him now will probably continue to like him whether he finishes the game or not. Anyone who has has not stopped watching him since the drama started, clearly has no issue with anything he's done, at least not enough to stop watching his content, so that isn't really a concern. With all of this in mind, the only real incentive that Jason has to keep working on Heartbound is that he promised it on his Kickstarter 9 years ago. Clearly, this has not been motivation enough considering it's been 9 years. Lastly, and this is a more speculative reason, based on what Jason himself expresses, he's not really into the genre that Heartbound exists in.
By the way, I've realized through creating Heartbound that I don't ever want to create a narrative RPG again. I just want to create mechanics. I want to do systems design. I wanted to make Heartbound so that I could learn how to be a better writer. And I found throughout that process that I just don't like writing. Right? It's...
It's crazy that he refuses to say outright, like, oh, you know, XYZ is just not my strong suit. Like, I'm just not great at, whatever. He's just like, oh, I don't like it. Well, I don't like doing it, so I don't want to do it again. I don't like doing this.
Learned, right?
He could just like vibe code a game or some shit.
But the kind of game that he's actually shown himself to be really into time and time again is MMORPGs. Stuff like World of Warcraft or EVE Online.
I ran and I was out of mana.
But those kinds of games are very difficult to make as an indie dev due to how massive they are. So the most likely reason he even made Heartbound in the first place is because Undertale was extremely popular, and it was relatively easy to make something like it. Now that Undertale is 10 years old, and it's become really hard for Jason to continue making his game because of the coding issues, progress is still at a standstill. This is why he's taken so long and why he started so many side projects and even talked about making other games, while Heartbound is still in its current, incomplete state, coming up on a decade since its announcement. When the conversation around Jason was at its peak, a lot of people who weren't even that tapped into the drama, or people that otherwise just never talk about it, decided to check in and give their honest thoughts. One such creator was Slippy. He posted an hour-long video reviewing everything that was complete at that time.
This game is like just actually such nothing. First thing, I can't even call it an RPG. It's not even an RPG game because you fight a boss at the end of every chapter. You don't fight anything else any other time. There's no other enemies. There is barely any combat in this game. It has no gameplay. This game
does kind of look like a nothing burger
gameplay.
game.
You can go see his full video to get an even better grasp of what he's saying here, but to be honest, it's kind of overselling it to even call it an Undertale clone, because Undertale has plenty of combat and the mechanisms are extremely good and fluid. Meanwhile, Heartbound is more of a walking simulator with rare moments of combat. The actual dynamics of the game are not even 1% as impressive as Undertale. Even if it did get finished, I don't see how it would come out much better than it already is. For years at this point, Jason has been saying that he's nearly finished with the game's next chapter, and he's even shown progress charts of how far along he is. But to me, this is like saying that we're about to be at war with Iran, where it's almost always there, but then nothing ever actually happens. Update.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran.
I think Heartbound might come out, guys. What has been finished, however, is Chudbound. It's a parody fan game made by Kiwi Farms user Crunklord420. In it, you play as a Chud who worked at Blizzard for 7 years and has to finish his game. This guy apparently didn't get the memo, though, as Jason has strictly forbidden the creation of fan games. This doesn't even make sense to me, given that Heartbound is clearly heavily inspired,
emphasis on the heavily,
by another far more popular game. But hey, you gotta protect your intellectual property, man. I get it.
So I'm going to send this over to Kronos now, because he is a lawyer.
As 2025 came to a close, another user named Jeb Bush made a compilation of all of the supposed updates to Heartbound, which consisted of a few dialogue branches that Jason refers to as different routes, even though they have very minimal significance to the actual game. Keep in mind, this is him in May 2024, talking about his game, which people paid for.
How far away is the game? What do you mean far away? An expected launch day when it's finished. Most of what I need to get done right now is just finishing off Animus, which I believe Animus is at like 90-something%. Let me go pull this up real fast.
Well, he's
so
just
what you're looking at
lying.
right now is Picnic and the Clash. Picnic isn't ready, but the Clash is super ready, and that's kind of what we're working on right now. Animus is at 99% completion with 123 total.
Yeah, I can say whatever I I want. I can say whatever I want is at 99% completion, and it can be at 99% completion for like the rest of my life. I love roadmaps!
Projects that are not completed, but that also includes the language files.
In October 2021, this next chapter, Animus, was 95% done. Then, in September of 2023, it was 97% done. And in May of 2024, it was 99% done, and he was saying it wouldn't take 2 years for him to finish it. Then, in December of 2025, it was 95% again?
What does the completion chart look like right now? Exactly the same, because the room that I'm working on, the Clash, is the most complicated thing, and it's the last room in the chapter. So nothing has changed on that. I guess it's now 95% instead of 90%. That's about it.
It took him over 4 years to go from 95% to 95%. And that's despite this part apparently being 99% done in May of 2024. I can only assume this means...
And, you guys, people paid! Like, people donated thousands of, like, tens of thousands of dollars on Kickstarter because this guy said he was gonna make this game, bro. Also, Magic Carpet, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
That he actually undeveloped about 4% of his own game over that time period. It really goes to show how much he keeps dangling fake progress in his game in front of his audience to pretend like he's still dedicated to finishing Heartbound. It's even crazier when you factor in that this is just the next chapter, because there's supposed to be an entirely new segment after that called Jotunheim. Hopefully my great-great-great-grandchildren will be able to watch it get to 95% complete as well.
He's trying to emulate the Star Citizen grift, exactly.
Don't care.
It's really difficult for me to figure out how much of this is intentional lies from Jason versus how much is him actually convincing himself that he's making progress.
Like, dude, this shit literally looks like Undertale, bro.
Whatever the cause is, the end result is the same. We are probably never getting this game, and if we do, it will probably suck. In the meantime, I want to bring attention to a small YouTuber by the name of Iron Eye. He's been remaking Heartbound in the programming language C++.
Oh my god.
Despite the fact that it definitely looks like a much older game, it kind of looks better to me than the oversaturated art in Jason's version. This guy is still going as of a few weeks ago, and somehow he seems more dedicated
to the fucking avatar looks like pirate software,
finishing it than the actual pirate software. As far as the most recent development for Heartbound, as of February 2026, Jason has actually released an unfinished version of the ending of Animus, and although it is playable, it's extremely rudimentary. Despite the fact that this is clearly attempting to resemble Undertale in almost every way, it falls short in some unique aspects. For example, Toby's games have a lot of anthropomorphic animals, but none of their sprites look like they have anything to do with furries. The characters are heavily stylized in a way.
No, wait. Oh no, you guys.
That makes them stand out on their own. The same cannot be said for Heartbound, and it's probably because of Jason's personal experience with being a more open furry during his Second Life days. But that's not even the most interesting part. Instead, it's the fact that the whole game is apparently a self-insert fantasy for Jason.
Yes,
in a tweet of his, he reiterates this, outright saying that the main character is a self-insert, as he had the same hoodie, haircut, and behavior. But once people began digging into him more, one of the things they did
but then they found Maldavia's fig tree, bro.
Was search through Heartbound to see if there was any interesting information to pull out of it. One such detective was YouTuber Harmful Opinions, and he managed to put some interesting puzzle pieces together in regards to how much of his personal life Jason has put into the game.
I know like way too much lore about Pirate Software. Do you remember how Heartbound starts? Electric shock. Where does the electric shock come from? A light switch.
Tacklight, did you see that?
Starts. Electric shock.
Tacklight, are you in chat right now? Do you see this chick? Alright, continue.
Where does the electric shock come from? A light switch. I think this story is where the light switch zap at the start comes from.
I picked up what I thought was a metal light switch, and I started flipping.
Right? He picked up something he thought was a light switch.
Back and forth, and it got jammed, and I pushed it, spring-loaded razor blade. Took the end of my finger off. That's actually the palm of my hand right there.
Well, I think the animals in the second
I feel like he's lying about that. What the fuck?
chapter are probably just some furries he hung out with after he quit his internship at Blizzard. In his game, there's a boss fight. The character Laura, which interestingly rhymes with Thor, being gaslit by his mother and asserting reality.
Fortunately, you can't have a conversation with abusive parents. You can only get guilt-tripped and manipulated again. I disagree with you entirely. You can have a conversation at them that brings peace to yourself.
If this is true and the main character's parents are supposed to represent Jason's parents, then that's pretty concerning. In the game, Laura's dad is depicted as a victim of spousal abuse, while the mom is shown as psychologically and emotionally abusive. The main character's name is Lore. Jason Hall goes by the name of Thor. The second chapter of the game
I had to think about this. I get kind of like Boogie vibes from Pirate Software in that regard.
Is about Lore going into work in a corporate environment called the Tower, where he's antagonized and oppressed, possibly an analogy for his time working at Blizzard. The third chapter is Animus, and that's where he meets
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but I was tortured there. No. It was the worst thing ever, and I was tortured at Blizzard.
all of these anthropomorphic furry characters, which may be supposed to represent his immediate post-Blizzard life when he met a bunch of furries. The game itself begins with the sound of thunder, and the last chapter is supposed to be called Jotunheim, both of which are obviously references to Norse mythology and Thor. There are also some other not-so-clever allegories, like one of the characters being named after his girlfriend, and another one being an anagram for the word serotonin. It's hard to confirm how much of his game directly represents his past, given how much of it is shrouded in mystery. But concerning the Tower chapter and his time at Blizzard, there's one person who can shed some light. Kiwi Farms user Boing Boing. Although my original video on him already covered most of what she had said about her time working with and being roommates with Jason, after it
Pirate Software hated working at Blizzard because they force-fed him the breast milk that they stole. What was it? The guy that McCree was named after from Overwatch. McCree from Overwatch was the one that stole the breast milk, I think. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they changed his name. That's why they changed his name to Cassidy.
Came out, she continued to make posts sharing some interesting pieces of info. She started by sharing this picture of herself, her friends, and Jason, who for some reason
Which one is he? Is he not in... Which one is he?
Is wearing steampunk goggles. According to...
Oh my god.
To her, he invited himself into this picture. As she put it, my press friend came up to me, the cosplayer he'd been friends with for 500 years, and asked for a photo with me, not Maldavius Figtree. Press friend saw the co-workers' friends I was chatting with and said he wanted them in the picture too. Jason saw this happening and invited himself to join in. He was not even a part of this social group, let alone the conversation. I am hunched over toward friends and cringing a bit for a reason. In the same post where she shared this, she also included a
Oh my
video
god, dude, wait, this is actually genius layout. Hold on.
Cringing a bit for a reason. In the same post,
this girl might be onto something, bro. She's got like her main, like whatever the main, it looks like she's doing like a desk space review. She's got the fucking Uma Musume running in the side. Hold on, this is genius.
Just where she shared this, she also included a video showing comments from someone named Rail, who she identified as another ex-Blizzard employee and a former manager of Jason's, who agrees with most of what she had already said and added a few details. Firstly, he claims that while it was true that Jason only pretended to work at times, this was actually something many people did at Blizzard, as this manager would often catch them with a tiny window of Netflix open, watching it instead of doing their job. This was such a big issue that higher management told them to expect only 2 hours of work per day from each employee. The part about
Holy fuck, I wish I was born 10 years earlier and could work at Blizzard or some shit. I guess I would have had to been born, like, 15 or 20 years earlier, maybe. But...
that is specific to Jason is that while you could punish most other employees for slacking off, Jason was off limits. According to Rail, upper management ensured he was untouchable. Boing Boing, why is the name Boing Boing? Can we talk about that? Boing Boing also shared a testimony from another person she claimed was from Blizzard, one of which said that Jason actually did do the work assigned to him whenever it was on World of Warcraft, because he actually likes that game, meaning that him supposedly slacking off was reserved for other projects. A big part of Jason's online brand was his expertise as a programmer, repeatedly referencing his past work experience as part of his credentials. This is where the memes about Blizzard come from.
I mean, wasn't he literally just like a low QA guy? Like, he said he was like an engineer or whatever, but didn't he literally just do QA? So he just like fucking played the video games?
You heard this guy worked at Blizzard? Oh man, did you read that in a Reddit thread? Tell me about it in the unban request, chat hopper. You're overreacting? No, I'm not. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
This largely...
What? Somebody came in the chat, didn't know that he worked at Blizzard. He bans them permanently, and then says, I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Dude, this guy cannot be real. No fucking way. This guy is not real.
He fell apart
Holy
as his
shit.
time at Blizzard was revealed to have nothing to do with being an actual engineer. Well, in another post, she shares some text message exchanges between herself and another ex-Blizzard employee. Again, saying that Jason was never an actual engineer, as instead, he went from working quality assurance straight to being a part of the platform security team. To give him some credit, they also say this is something he was actually good at. But they then double back to say that he was overall an annoying personality to work with, and that he later on...
Man, can you imagine your coworkers like fucking saying something like this about you? Be like, ah, fuck, yeah, that guy was so annoying.
Exaggerated what he did during his time there. This is mostly stuff we already know, but if this person is who they claim to be, and if they are telling the truth, then it once again solidifies the narrative that Jason exaggerated his time working at Blizzard for internet brownie points and credibility. Although I do want to say here that this is just this person's testimony. Does it line up with what was said previously? Yes, but there could be more to the story. You just never know. Later on, another one of Jason's coworkers by the name of Brett is identified as the specific person who he had been modeling himself after when he told stories about working in cybersecurity and being an ethical hacker. All of this supposed testimony from his former coworkers
oh my god,
goes to show how mundane his work actually was, which pales in comparison to how much emphasis he put.
I mean, dude, like, imagine, like, I don't know, how do you think that you could like get away with this like indefinitely? Like, you're LARPing as your coworker essentially for like your giant online platform, and you think like these coworkers who also like probably are still in the tech industry like would not find out about it
on his former employment. Based on the consensus between all of these people, it becomes very clear that unlike what is depicted in Heartbound and what Jason himself says about his time there,
I worked on the World of Warcraft all the way to Overwatch, and you know, he was like sitting there just like, you're playing the game.
He was not exploited, underpaid, or really mistreated. The narrative of him abandoning the corporate gaming industry after being taken advantage of, which he's been pushing ever since he kickstarted Heartbound, is seriously called into question. Not just because of all the privileges he had at Blizzard, but also because of his own lack of commitment to actually being an indie dev, which, believe it or not, happens to go beyond Heartbound. As I said before, the kind of games Jason actually wishes he could work on is MMORPGs. And although there's just no shot he's gonna make one of his own, he has tried in a way. For the last few years, he's been curating and maintaining a mod and plugin pack for his private Minecraft server, which he calls Block Game. If you've ever caught some clips of his stream and you saw him working...
Yeah, wait. Crater's our expert here, because, Crater, don't you literally work on Cobblemon? Crater is our Minecraft mod, like, expert. So Crater can tell us what a dog shit mod is.
On code with a text document open, you definitely saw him working on Block Game. You may think
he abandoned all development on it to swap to Hytale, by the way.
he would be working on Heartbound on these regular 12-hour streams, but you would be totally wrong. Kind of a side note here, but I find it strange that he claims...
I'm getting scared. I just saw like a fucking Hytale pop up and then a Soylent pop up.
But you would be totally wrong. Kind of a side note here, but I find it strange that he claims he only started streaming to show people that he was actually developing Heartbound and that he didn't just run away with the Kickstarter money. Because later on, he said that he doesn't want to work on Heartbound on stream because it makes him uncomfortable, because it's too personal to do in front of an audience.
I get, I get coding anxiety. I can't code and I get coding anxiety.
And just to close off this little side note, he's definitely lying when he says he only started streaming because of his game. He used to have a channel on YouTube and Twitch called Impolite Lad, where he streamed League of Legends and Minecraft. He always wanted to be a streamer. The indie game developer stuff was just a very good excuse to stream all day. Once again, this is something he could have just been honest about from the jump, but I digress. Beyond the fact that it's pretty weird that he's publicly working on other projects instead of the game he's supposed to be working on, it didn't take long before his own fan base grew very frustrated with how mismanaged Block Game was. A Reddit user named Sancy Boy wrote about what it was like to play on the server.
My thing is like, okay. I understand maybe like a diehard Pirate Software fan would be like, yeah, I want to play on his MMO RPG Minecraft private server, but it's like, who the fuck is going to be playing this? It is it's like a Minecraft server, a modded Minecraft server owned by Pirate Software to play the Pirate Software Minecraft MMO. I don't know. What drives a man to play something like this?
Over a year ago, I joined Pirate Software's game that he calls Block Game, and the way we were treated is insane. In Block Game, there was a custom hunger system that went down with time. You had 10 minutes of hunger and a separate hydration bar that needed different food items to fill that give you an extra 10 minutes. After a ton of bad updates Thor had made, he eventually found out that most players were eating kelp because it had the vanilla hunger system and was really easy to obtain. No one knew that this wasn't allowed, as the game itself only has 3 vague rules. This caused what I can only describe as a tantrum. Me and 2 other players were sitting in a Discord call when we saw Thor in-game yelling and complaining about everything us players were doing. Anytime someone objected, they were banned. He personally called me a douchebag who was demanding time from him after I made a very popular suggestion for him, which is how we were told to leave suggestions, where I said that Thor should talk with a team of players or just the players in general to see what needs to be changed, as he did not have enough time to play the game properly. Keep in mind, we were all fans of his at the time, and the things he said in some of these cases were insane, even blaming the players as a whole for the fact that he was receiving death threats. This whole situation caused many players, including myself, to quit. Sancy Boy then proceeds to give 3 different
me when I get death threats, so I blame my private Minecraft server players.
Examples of Jason losing it on his server, 2 of which involve him showing players' Discord information on his stream to 20 to 30,000 live viewers while mocking them, allegedly causing these users to be further attacked online. The screenshots he provided show him directly talking to Jason on Discord, and although Jason says that he was justified in doing what he did, he never denies bringing these players up on stream to call them out. Now, this isn't a huge deal, but just like his other controversies, it's not that Jason did something particularly evil. It's just that he consistently behaves as the exact opposite of what he presents himself to be.
I'm gonna report that on myself. Shouldn't have done that on your main.
Banned. 10,000 years.
Yeah, that was reported to Twitch. I want to wait to see how long it takes Twitch to...
Yeah, I just reported you to Twitch. Huh? How do you feel about that? Huh? I just reported you to Twitch. Huh. Wait and see if you're banned.
Ban this person. You would know that if...
Yeah, bro. You would know that if you were a programmer, which you're not. Yeah, dude, he thinks he's like Hassan.
If you were a programmer, which you're not.
Banned.
Banned. I did that for Blizzard.
Oh, I wish the Lord would take me.
I don't care.
All of the no negativity, no criticism ethos flies out the window when it comes to moderating his own game. A game that, keep in mind, he shouldn't have even made in the first place, considering he still has to finish Heartbound. In other Discord messages from his server that got posted to Kiwi Farms, Jason can once again be seen complaining that he has to moderate his own game, closing all tickets, crying about he brought up a thing from previous phases of the game. Imagine that. Your reputation carried between phases. That's not our problem as game masters. Nobody is breaking rules by not liking you. Insufferable Karen stuff.
He hurt my feelings.
He hurt my feelings.
Attached were also screenshots of one of Jason's mods complaining that Jason was unwilling to credit them for their contributions to Block Game's code, as well as criticisms of—
Wait, he had his mods? He made his mods fucking code his Minecraft MMO? Holy mucho texto! Too much text. Sorry, but I don't care.
Of his unwillingness to make beneficial changes to it. As far as engaging with his audience directly, Block Game was one of his last stands, and it looked
ugly.
a bit more tenuous as each day passed. Despite his player base barely limping on, in November of 2025, Jason suddenly had an epiphany. He thought that the right move was to port Block Game from Minecraft to a newer game called Hytale. If you don't know what Hytale is, it's like if you swapped Minecraft's survival and building emphasis with heavy fantasy and adventure. The fact that it looks similar to Minecraft is not an accident. It was originally a modded Minecraft server before it went on to become its own thing. But just because it came from Minecraft does not mean that it's the exact same thing. So the idea that Jason could just port Block Game into it is insane. It would take a lot of work for that to be feasible.
What's Hytale? The cursed Miia week of Hytale streams? The accursed week of Miia Hytale streams? I stopped playing Hytale because I kept asking the staff about my username because they were giving content creators their usernames and then they ghosted me. Like, literally, they'd be like, oh, you just have to do this. I would do that thing, email them back and say, hey, haha, I did that thing. And then every time they'd just ghost me afterwards. So I'm like, oh, okay.
And as it stood, Block Game was already pretty broken and lacking incentive, as it didn't have that many players. So with all that being said, why did Jason suddenly latch onto the idea of making Block Game on Hytale? The answer is pretty obvious: clout. When he made his tweet, Hytale was peaking in popularity, with a lot of streamers hopping on it. So naturally, Jason thought that this was the best way to try and siphon off some of that attention, even if it came at the expense of Heartbound. Not only is this Hytale move another instance of Jason blatantly trend hopping, but he also takes the opportunity to do two other things that he loves to do. First, he claims that one of his moderators, Jake, will do the grunt work of reworking Block Game to work on Hytale. And he then says that
Wait. So his mods literally are the ones making this.
He's been in contact with the Hytale devs.
I started talking to the development team and I was talking to their community manager, Budacat.
He shows no evidence that he is in contact with them, and then indirectly admits that he doesn't actually have privileged access to it because he says that the work will only start when the game is launched to the public on January 13th.
We've already got everything set up. We're already talking to the dev team again. We're going to be starting that work on January 13th. Already talking to the dev team.
It's actually impressive to see the manic delusions he gets about developing games, as if he could actually do any of the things he's talking about.
Also, for the person earlier who asked about Hytale, will the Block Game development continue on Minecraft? It will for about a year. It's going to take us about a year to transport everything from Minecraft to Hytale in a way that is correct, you know, for Block Game.
I mean, like, I just, there's a part of me, like the psychologist, okay, that like wishes I could just get inside of his head, and it's like, what the fuck is he thinking? Like, what does he expect? What is his expected response to this, right?
To move forward, and that's just a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work, and when we get it done, we'll be able to move on and change stuff. But for now, everything's going to be in Minecraft, and we're going to generate a bunch of content in Minecraft, and then we're going to build systems to transport to Hytale starting on January 13th.
Okay.
And that's it.
So his plan is to simultaneously port Block Game over...
Like, what does he think that the viewers are like? The viewers are like, yay, I love brown bricks in Minecraft. It's like, does he expect that they're going to be like, oh, yay! I can't wait to jump ship to a new game. Yes, Pirate Software. Yes, that is exactly what I was hoping you would say. Like, is that? I think he literally does think that. That's the scary thing. That's the scary thing, is that he probably does actually think that.
To Hytale while continuing to maintain and add new content to the Minecraft version, all the while, I assume, continuing to stream and work on Heartbound. This is a terminal case of Steve Jobs syndrome, when someone genuinely believes they can just speak things into reality as if they're a CEO and know what they're talking about. I think Jason eventually came to his senses and realized just him and his moderator Jake wouldn't be nearly enough to carry out even a fraction of his plans. So he resorted to his community, asking for artists to make models for the...
Welcome home, cheater.
Doug, I wasn't cheating on anybody. In fact, if anything, you guys, I think I was being extremely faithful. I just showed you guys all of the Hosho Marine merch, and genuinely the only merch that I picked up, Blue Archive Hololive Hosho Marine, that's pretty faithful. Well, I cheated. That's okay, Tacklite. That's okay. You smell like crab. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I did get to hang out with my epic VTuber friend Kani Kanizawa when I was in Japan because she lives in Japan. Yay! So that was also fun. Yay! So I'm sorry. Yeah, so I did cheat. I did cheat with you guys. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I did cheat. I'm sorry, you guys. But she said that once she gets back into streaming a lot, that we should do a collab. And I said, okay, yay! Yay! Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It totally slipped my mind. I totally freaking forgot that I did cheat. I totally slipped my mind. Yes, I did cheat. Sorry. I hope I grow past it. I become a better person, you guys. Well, as long as you're sorry. Yeah, exactly. So, Enrique on that, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Killing myself is back on the menu. Yuko mods for too many people to be allowed to kill himself. Man, I keep looking at my Hosho Marine Figma. She's so sexy! Anyways, you guys.
Game. In exchange, he offers a 30% profit share.
Are you joining the MCSR streamer tournament with Milk? Milk, actually, okay. Pause. Tangent time. Tangent right now. Milk, actually, she messaged me, like, yesterday while I was on my fucking plane. I think I was literally sitting on the plane waiting for it to take off. And she was like, Mia, she, like, sent me a tweet. She's like, you should join this tournament. And I was like, okay, how do I join it? And then she was like, you have to make your viewers have to comment on it and ask for you to join. Yeah, and that was the only, yeah, she messaged me and she was like, yeah, you should join this. But the only way to get in is if a lot of your viewers say they want you here. Comment and say you want Mia. So I'll pin this in the Twitch chat. If you want to see me get absolutely ass-fucked in a... If you want to see me get ass-fucked in a content creator Minecraft speedrunning tournament, go click on that post and comment on it. And say you want me in the tournament. But I'm saying I don't want you in it. You say Mia. Yeah. What? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? The ass fucking? Oh. You had us in the first half, Mia, but holy shit, I'm scared. Okay, well. No, not fucked in the ass. No. I mean, like, I'd get beaten really bad. Oh shit. I said I meant, like, as in getting beaten really bad. Comment. Here, I'll give YouTube chat the opportunity for this too. Bam. Wha-bam. Guys, no. Nothing is touching my butt. Nothing is touching my butt, nothing will touch my butt, nothing has touched my butt. Okay? Is that clear? Is that clear? I totally forgot where we were in the video. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hightail. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I accidentally clicked to the very end of the video. Now I have
to see the manic delusions he gets about developing games, as if he could actually do any of the things he's
developed to transport everything to
transport it.
I think wouldn't be nearly enough to carry out even a fraction of his plans. So he resorted to his community, asking for art.
I went to Japan, I didn't even get my butt touched. I actually did low-key kind of get my butt touched because they have bidets everywhere in Japan. So the water did in fact touch my butt. Sorry about that.
To make models for the game. In exchange, he offers a 30% profit share of the models whenever someone buys them. This really feels like him trying to recreate the wingless Emoto business model, where he pimps out artists and promises them a percentage for their original work. I actually can't believe he's still doing it 15 years later. Unsurprisingly, when Hytale came out, Jason immediately hit a wall and spent 3 days trying to make explosions in the game. Upon seeing this, a forum user named Lurking9E9 got on Hytale and immediately figured out how to do this by using the game's own grenade mechanism. There really is no understanding
That's Pirate Software's top guy. Maybe he is just freaking stupid then. I don't know.
Unwillingness to actually learn what he wants to do before he starts trying to do it. His delusion is so grand that he actually put together a Word document with a series of requests to the Hytale dev team, loaded with things that would just make block game implementation easier. In my opinion, the reality is that he just wanted to use this as an excuse to butt in and be a part of Hytale. We're gonna see more of this kind of stuff later, so tuck that in your back pocket for now. When Hytale finally released, there was a ton of hype around it. Briefly, it was the most—
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've seen a single person playing Hytale after like the first 2 weeks. It was a flavor of the month. It was good flavor of the month, Slop. It was most certainly— the devs down-duded my suggestions. Grrr. Yeah, it was a good flavor of the month game, I will say. It was a very, very fun flavor of the month game, but yeah.
Watched the game on all of Twitch, but the hype obviously died down.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Wait. So, a 77 live channel streaming Hytale and 500 viewers. So that means on average, there's probably one guy streaming it with like 100 viewers, or like maybe 200 viewers, and everybody else has like 1 viewer.
Of highly anticipated games. And with that hype dying down, Jason's excitement to port block game into it quickly waned. Just like Heartbound, once he phases out of the initial stage of mania about a new project and finds out that working on it requires actual consistent effort, it just becomes another one of his perpetually unfinished back burner items. This wouldn't even necessarily be a problem if not for the fact that he constantly overpromises and consistently underdelivers. But alas, here we are. Besides block game, Jason embarked on several side quests in his everlasting pursuit of doing literally anything besides working on the things he's supposed to be working on. These side quests include getting his followers together to draw things on W Place, only for it to be defaced by trolls and ultimately nuked by a gigantic poop gnome. He also tried his hand at streaming Path of Exile and old school RuneScape for a while, although he got a bit sidetracked by talking about a period of time during which he was supposedly homeless.
Living out of your car is going to be hard. The second thing that you want to do, the best thing you can do, is there are places a lot of the times, what is it called? Food banks. See if there's any food banks near.
I will say, one thing that like irks me like nothing else is, what is it? It's like a specific kind of people where they like, I don't know, they'd rather just like blatantly lie than say like I don't know something, or I'm not like an expert on something. Like they're physically incapable of saying I don't know, and then they'll just like act like an authority on like every subject, even if they're like they don't know jack shit about it. Yeah, larp sahur. I love saying I don't know. Nuh-uh, you guys, I fucking love saying I don't know. I don't know either.
You use the internet to find a food bank. That can help a lot. Sometimes they'll have really good fresh produce. They'll have different stuff like that that you can just go and get for free. And that's really helpful. And I think that if you follow those, that's like the first thing you can do. And from there, you just got to get a job, dude. Any job, right? Yeah, food pantries, food banks, any of that stuff is going to help, right? Yeah. And yeah, for those who are wondering, no, this is going to be talking about ass. I was homeless living out of my car.
Yeah, guys, I was homeless.
I was a dumbass, and I didn't save my money, and I screwed up, and I lived out of my car for a long time. A lot of chat, a lot of the community already knows this.
This guy's His dad is.
This is what I was about to say. Like, his dad was like one of the top Blizzard guys. There's no fucking way he was ever homeless.
A multi-millionaire. His own LinkedIn shows that he graduated from high school in 2006 and started working at Blizzard in 2009. And being somewhat of a pirate software connoisseur myself, I know he was going hard at Second Life between those years. So
yeah, he wasn't fucking homeless. He was like locked in his room jerking off 24/7 to furry avatars, okay? All right, guys. We've run the numbers, okay? We've run the numbers. There is physically no possible way for him to have been homeless at the time, living the goddamn dream.
when was he homeless exactly? Does he mean he went homeless after quitting Blizzard? Because as far as I can tell, he went straight to being an indie dev and streaming after. So I'm not exactly sure when he's supposed to have been homeless. I'm not saying it's completely impossible. It's just that given how many tall tales this guy has been caught in, this is highly dubious for me. Jason then relates his experience to that of disabled people.
What about disabilities? What about them?
Actually, guys, hi, Serb! Actually, guys, working at Blizzard is harder than being disabled, okay? I just wanted to make that clear just so there was no, room for disagreement. It is harder to work at Blizzard than to be a disabled person. True!
If you have a disability that's stopping you from cooking entirely, you're unable to function that way, you will find a different way to tend to yourself. Maybe you have somebody who's helping.
Me, when I have, like, fucking ALS, and I'm confined to a wheelchair and cannot move, and he's like, you'll just find a way to do it. You'll just find a way to do it. You'll find a way. I watch and sub to Mia to support disabled people. Thanks. If you watch and support disabled people, subscribe to my channel.
You through life, maybe you have another family member that can do it with you. Maybe you can get help from someone nearby, right?
I'm not saying he's necessarily wrong here. It just strikes me as kind of odd that when he runs out of platitudes about getting food from a food bank, he defaults to telling people that they can just figure it out, even if they're disabled and homeless.
Just figure it out!
None of this was really real advice. It's like,
I'm homeless.
Well, if you have no home, you should get food and then
get a
job.
I think some level of this can all be chalked up to the fact that when you're streaming for 12 hours a day, probably 98% of what you say is going to be totally worthless.
No, yeah. I'm happy for that, but I seen some of these dogs.
Now, he eventually had to
I love XQC, man.
back off from playing RuneScape for a variety of reasons.
I love XQC.
For one, he was so thoroughly bothered in-game that he had to install plugins to basically turn it into a single-player experience so the people calling him a roach wouldn't show up. But what really pushed him over the edge was some drama involving an alleged DDoS attack. To my understanding, around the time he started playing RuneScape on stream, OSRS announced that it had suffered some network attacks, and some people began jokingly attributing this to Jason being—
Yes, Meat Scepter, I think if you reply to a random content creator's tweet and say that I'm a Jewish content creator when I'm not Jewish, that would probably get me blacklisted from their events. Yes, I would say yes, probably that would get me blacklisted.
On the game. Jason obviously saw this as an opportunity to make himself look more important than
I
he
got bad
actually
news
is.
for you.
So he proceeded to act like these were serious claims and not just jokes on Twitter.
Why is everyone blaming you? I don't know. Like, because I started playing the game yesterday, and they're mad at me. And now they think that I'm DDoSing Jagex because—
Oh, wait, I just opened my Twitter, and, dude, what the fuck? I see Small Green Potato reply, I want Forsen. Or at Vod of Miia if Forsen's not available. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Hello, kitten.
Like, to be honest with you, it's moron behavior. Like, It's clearly not me. I've been playing this game and enjoying it. Like,
if this was everything that happened with RuneScape, it wouldn't even be mention worthy. But I have to say, in complete honesty, that I can barely comprehend what happened next. Over the next few days, Jason claimed that he began suffering network attacks whenever he was streaming RuneScape. He says that these network attacks somehow targeted his internet provider, but only affected his connection. And on top of that, it only affected his connection to RuneScape while not affecting his streams.
So is he just being like schizophrenic? He's just like being schizo now.
Despite the attack apparently being on his network and not on RuneScape. If that sounds like meaningless gibberish, it's because that's exactly what it is. From the looks of it, RuneScape suffering a network attack reminded him that he used to LARP as a hacker. So he decided to simultaneously flex his cybersecurity knowledge while also playing the victim card, claiming that the network attacks were directed at him specifically.
we have a perfect connection.
What?
3 gig up, 3 gig down. No issues. It's not a DDoS because there's no throughput coming through to my router or to our node in any way. Already had talked to our ISP about it. They saw no increase in traffic between us.
He
and
said,
anyone.
I called my ISP because RuneScape was taking a long time to load. I called my ISP because I couldn't get on RuneScape today. Like, do you know how fucking obese that sounds?
A YouTuber named King Condor did a 20-minute video trying to decipher what Jason was actually trying to claim here, and it doesn't seem like he had much success in untangling all of this either. I wish I could break this down to you in terms that are easy to understand, but I don't think there is a way to understand. Eventually, Jason started getting tired of RuneScape, and among other things, he suggested that he might stream another game called Ashes of Creation. Little did he know what was waiting just around the corner. Now we arrive at probably the highest profile pirate software has been since everything in 2025. Much like Hytale, Jason's interest in Ashes of Creation was very vested. He wanted to, in any way possible, be a part of the game's development, and he resented that he was never allowed in. To summarize his relationship with the game, back in late 2024, Jason was the biggest streamer actively playing it, along with his gigantic guild. Naturally, he used this opportunity, this position of power, to bully other people in the game, blacklisting them while bragging about it on his stream.
What matters right now is that unless you leave right now, we're just gonna kill your guild every time.
Oh my god, you can hear like the fucking filter on his voice. It's like robotic. Dude, you guys hear that, right? You can hear the fucking filter on him.
What matters right now is that unless you leave right now, we're just gonna kill your guild every time we see you. We'll hunt you in PvP, we'll make sure you don't get any of the endgame stuff.
Dude, yeah, he sounds like a fucking robot. Is the same filter as me, TBH? True! Hi, Red Man!
That's what we'll do. I don't know why you've chosen to do this. You wanted to die on this hill, but you look like jackasses now. If you act like a bitch, I'm gonna fight you. That's it. That's how this works in games like this. This is a social sandbox. Don't act like a bitch. It's not that hard to understand. It's not even a 1,000-member strong guild. We have 15,000 members. We're not looking for issues, then get out of our spawn location. Whispering me isn't going to change that, Rich. You've caused enough problems that we're putting your guild on the blacklist. By the way, I can tap faster than you.
I'm putting your guild on a blacklist. Dude, this is so fat, dude. This is such a fat fucking thing to say.
Because I have 3 gig up-down fiber internet. Good luck ever getting another one of these pulls. It made an enemy, and it's us. And we're the largest guild in the server, which is really a big mistake. What I like to do inside of these games is keep people to a proper standard of etiquette. God complex? No, it's not a god complex. Here, I'm gonna ban you. That's my god complex. Enjoy that.
It's like all of the performatively meek and friendly veneer he puts on during his streams instantly melts away when he gets to overpower people. It's ironic that his dad was the one that got turned into the fat guy in his mom's basement in South.
You just made 1 million pirate softwares.
South Park, when Jason clearly fits the bill much better. He genuinely turns into a different person in-game. Of course, this kind of behavior was disliked by the game's community, so he became widely hated.
His hat is like a fucking Green Goblin mask.
A YouTuber called MetaBreaker made a video about this, documenting the fact that after all of his bravado and deranged power tripping, he and his guild actually sucked at the game. And after making enough enemies, they started losing battles until they were basically forced out. Over a year later, Jason tried sneaking back into the community in hopes that no one remembered how things went last time. However, at this point, he could barely contain his resentment, not only for the community, but also for the devs. In a recent segment of his streams, he criticized the game's management, claiming that the in-game chat is rife with anti-Semitism and that the reporting tools are inefficient.
There are people that...
Dude, how freaking... the reporting tools within this game are insufficient for the reports I'd like to submit. I cannot submit the reports that I'd like to submit. Holy shit, dude. Netanyahu likes this guy.
In the game, in global chat, have been screaming like crazy anti-Semitic for like 5 days. There's no way to /report that player in game. You have to go to their website and pull it all up, take a screenshot, and then report them there. That's really weird.
Although this complaint could be true, it's interesting that it only appeared now as opposed to when he was heavily into the game, when his guild was absolutely dominating it. Suddenly, after the community turned its back on him and the devs didn't recognize his amazing game dev skills, his opinion on the game drastically shifted, as he went from glazing it to having literally nothing nice to say. He couldn't contain himself either, as he had to share with his stream how the dev team was now ignoring him.
And this isn't a private DM.
Guys, the dev team didn't reply to my personal Discord message. Guys, I'm being ignored by the devs. I'm being ignored. Stop ignoring me!
Between myself, the community manager, another member of the staff team, and Steven, to give them this feedback and be like, I don't like seeing this.
So he personally, like, orchestrated, like, a fucking group chat with, like, staff members for the, like, from the dev team. And then when they didn't reply, he just has, like, a fucking shit fit.
As a player. So I'm not just...
Do they even know how many years he worked at Blizzard?
Packages of feedback and then sending it to the development team, which you should do if you're playing an alpha. You know, do the thing. Tell them how you feel. Have you asked Steven for an interview recently?
You're having too much fun with this shit.
Steven might be upset at the feedback that I gave about sport fishing, so I don't know, man.
Not only is he compelled to show everyone that he's in contact with the devs, he then has to cope about how they're not responding to him because they didn't like his feedback, instead of the more obvious response that they probably aren't that concerned with what Jason has to say. The most ironic part is that one of his go-to criticisms about Ashes of Creation is that it's derivative of another game called Archage, and that it's, quote, intellectually lazy.
And I started looking.
The Undertale clone developer in question. I mean, doesn't he like ban you if you bring up Undertale? And if you doesn't Pirate Software literally ban you for bringing up Undertale in his chat? Like just mentioning Undertale in his chat? Yeah, you're not allowed to talk about Undertale.
Looking at everything that was happening there, and I realized something kind of weird. Almost everything in Ashes of Creation is a direct one-to-one copy of Arcade, with no changes, and that's disappointing to me. As a dev and a player, I find that to be intellectually lazy. There is no difference. There is no change. It is exactly the same. There is no innovation whatsoever. It is theft.
Keep in mind, Jason calls himself a game dev because he made an Undertale clone and another game that is entirely dependent on the code base of Minecraft, and he's accusing someone else of being derivative and lazy. You cannot physically get more hypocritical than this. On stream, you could see him playing the game and obsessively reporting every single little clipping issue and minor bug that he could find, probably in the hopes that if one of his complaints got...
he's probably just angry now. It's like, you know, he's like really mad, so he's like, okay, I'm gonna nitpick the shit out of this game now.
Fixed, he could take some credit for it.
That also doesn't look like it's in the right location at all, so some environment designer has made a mistake. That's definitely a bug, dude. Look how weird that looks. Yeah.
I'm gonna bug report that.
It's been well over a decade since he was a bug reporter at Blizzard, and this is still his only skill, to the point where it kicks in like muscle memory.
They need feedback, they need bug reports.
This is the same exact behavior he exhibits on Hytale too.
Give feedback. Bug report.
So 100%, this is how he thinks he can force his way into a dev team, by being a personally elected hall monitor.
That bug is still in? Oh.
The
Kind of
bug.
annoying.
For the time being, it seemed like Jason was doing his usual shenanigans and that
so
it wouldn't
annoying.
escalate in any way. But this time, he got pretty lucky that within just a few weeks of him starting to hate on Ashes, the game and the company that made it went completely belly up. Steven Sharif, the founder of Intrepid Studios, took to Discord to make an announcement. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not
In another
ethically
life,
support. Following my
dude.
resignation, much of the
Hello? Oh, sorry, I have to cycle through my scenes. I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. Ah, there. Okay, I'm back. I'm back! Hi! Hi! Oh, what was I gonna say? That like totally like treated flashbang. I don't know what I was gonna say. Hi, Poopy!
By the holy shit, welcome back. Matoim love, Matoim love.
Thank you for the 1 year! Holy crap. What was I gonna say? In another life, dude, Pirate Software was probably that like bald-ass Reddit mod that made that video that said that Reddit mods should be treated like celebrities. Yeah, Mike mentioned Reddit, and my mind just went totally fucking blank. Like, my vision went black with hatred.
senior leadership resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal
Pirate Software's about to be like, oh, the game failed because they didn't listen to my bug reports.
and governance matters. A lot of people react.
Yeah, I got so angry that I almost just hit the end stream button on accident.
Acted in disappointment, as they seemed to actually like the dev team behind the game, and they didn't like the fact that they were all unceremoniously laid off. However, the general sentiment was also that this game had always been a scam, or had become one along the way. A game which was only put together well enough to be sold off as if it were an actual product, and once the money was in, there was no longer any reason to keep developing it to completion. The main idea on Reddit was that the game was purposely released in an unfinished state, so that legally, no player who paid for it
They've got fucking pump and dumps for game development now, you guys.
could
Holy
allege that
shit.
they never got what they paid for. For context,
Also, my end stream button is blue. Cause OBS is like blue and gray, like UI. I do not have a big red end stream button. I could hit this button at any fucking time.
Ashes of Creation got $750,000 in a
Holy
single day
fuck!
back in 2017, when its Kickstarter first launched. Just so you can gauge the amount of money we're talking about here. The reason that the studio falling apart didn't really come as a shock to anyone is that from the moment people discovered Steven Sharif was the person behind the game, they already started to suspect that it was a massive scam. This is because of allegations made towards Steven that he used to run a website that sold a kind of juice that was marketed as a treatment to help cancer. Steven responded to these allegations with this statement.
That's the shit that they had Steve Jobs drinking, bro. The fucking juice cleanses.
When I was 18, I was recruited to join a multi-level marketing company called Zango. Zango sold nutritional products, a fruit juice, and vitamins. I started a website store to sell these products to customers, and my website was very successful. Zango is still around today as a company, and after 14 years, I think it's done over $3 billion in sales and is open in 50 plus countries. Yes, they are an MLM, and I understand that people dislike multi-level marketing because some companies focus on recruitment of people instead of sales of the product. But companies like Avon, Mary Kay, and Zango really focused on selling a product, what you would find at a Whole Food store or health store. I hope you immediately picked up on him basically justifying the multi-level marketing.
Yeah, holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Also, I'm not. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Holy shit.
Pyramid scheme business model just because it sells a product. Naturally, when it came to promoting his own product with Ashes of Creation, guess what the guy did? He offered YouTubers and content creators money to go recruit other content creators and promote Ashes of Creation. I'll let you
Oh my god. Oh my god. Actual MLM. Oh my god, actual fucking pyramid scheme. Jesus
Decide
Christ.
if that sounds like a multi-level marketing guy is doing what a multi-level marketing guy does, but it's safe to say that this game has always been tainted with a bad reputation due to Steven's involvement. So, when he announced he was resigning in protest—
Hold on, this is genius. Miia, you need the end stream button to be your least favorite color. Well, if I make the end stream button my least favorite color, then I'll never want to end stream. Green. Yeah, I don't think my least favorite color. I don't want to say it because there's a lot of people in chat with that color as their name. And I'd feel bad. Guys. It's orange. Don't cry, don't cry. No, don't cry, don't cry! Don't cry! No! Guys, no! Phoenix is gonna end it all. Crimson it all. No! Yes! Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Holy fuck. Alright. I'll never voice. Alright, I changed my mind. Now my least favorite color is green. I changed my mind. It's green now. What? I changed my mind. I didn't like seeing the orange name people cry, so now my least favorite color is green. She hates me, bros! I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Wait, guys. No. It can't be green. It can't be green because I forgot everybody that has a membership on YouTube is green. No. No, YouTube chat. I'm sorry. YouTube chat, I'm sorry. We'll keep the end stream button the default color then. It's over. It's over.
Over ethics, people were skeptical, and for good reason. When they investigated further, they found that the filing for the Intrepid Studios LLC had no mention of any board, only Steven, the CEO, and John Moore, his CFO. It's also worth saying that Steven repeatedly told everyone who asked him about it that his company
Wasn't
had
your old model's jacket orange? Yes. Because that was the color combination that I had been leaning towards. Because the colors, what was it? They're like complementary colors, but, I don't like orange. I'm sorry.
Board to answer to, and thus they wouldn't be subject to the same kind of bad, money-hungry decisions that the rest of the gaming industry is currently plagued by.
Call of Duty added Nicki Minaj and sent me the bundle for free.
Funnily enough, one of his defenses from the allegations he was with the Zango multi-level marketing scheme was that he wasn't on its board. It's like board is this guy's power word, his Jedi mind trick that he pulls out whenever he needs to weasel out of a situation. But how does this all connect to pirate software?
This looks
well,
so
as I said before, prior to him switching up on the game because he wasn't getting special treatment, Jason used to promote Ashes of Creation a lot, going as far as to call out YouTubers who criticized it. Case in point, a guy named Narc. Back in early 2025, Narc made a video where he had a long series of critiques about Ashes.
Dude, one thing that's always irked me about pirate software is that dude loves punching down. If, like, a content creator specifically says something he doesn't like, and they're, like, very small compared to him, bro will not fucking hold back. He will make sure they're, like, run off the internet, dude. Yeah, he can dish it out, but can take the heat, exactly.
Claiming that features promised by Steven weren't being delivered on, and that the staff had lied about how many players were active on the game to inflate the appearance of success. All while they squeeze their player base for more money for each development step.
I can't wait for him to punch down to you, Smile. Dude, if pirate software harassed me, I'm not even sure, like, how I would feel. Because,
welcome back from the land of Marine.
Like, if somebody that I look up to is very mean to me, like, obviously I'm gonna be sad. But if I don't like pirate software, and I don't look up to him, why would I care if he ever says anything to me? If Hosho Marine talked shit about me, I'd rope.
game took to get out of alpha.
Duh.
He was one of the first people who came forward and accused the game of being an elaborate scam. It made a lot of waves when it came out, primarily being reacted to by Asmongold. The reception of Narc's video was pretty mixed, as people thought that although he was right in some points, he was also unnecessarily negative about the game in general. But instead of giving Narc's video any genuine consideration, Jason made a response which now only exists on TikTok, where he focuses exclusively on Narc's claim that the desert region of the game was severely underdeveloped. Even if Jason is completely right on this, it doesn't negate how shifty the leadership of AOC was already being at this point in time. But none of that gets addressed or even acknowledged by Jason, because at that point, he was a loyal shill for the game. Now we can go back to the present day, where right after Steven announced his resignation, Jason came forward on Twitter with a statement. Woke up to Ashes of Creation being shut down. I can honestly say...
And he's gonna be like, well, actually, I knew the whole time because I'm smart, and I'm not surprised because I knew it, and I was very, very smart, and I knew everything about this game because I'm a programmer, and I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, so I knew exactly what was going on with this game, and I saw it coming a mile away. Guys, I'm joking, please. Yo, your mic is on. Your mic is on, Mia!
I'm not very surprised after this current phase on Steam. In January of 2025, the team at Intrepid was doing a good job. There were bugs, performance issues, and moderation problems, but they communicated and handled things relatively well. Fast forward to this current phase on Steam, and everything imploded. Tons of content that we reported as broken back in 2025 was still unfixed, even if it was extremely low-hanging fruit. On top of that, moderation was basically
many content, you know, the content we reported as broken. And it was just like him bitching on stream like, there's a bug, they need to fix this. Or it'd be like, this is a bug, they need to fix this. Because he'd be like, there's like voice changer and stuff.
Non-existent, so players were routinely spouting racial slurs, threats, and hate speech in global all day. In any other game, these people would be immediately banned. I went to bat for Intrepid many times over the years, encouraging people to give them a chance, removing misinformation, and showing the community all of the best points of the game. On a personal level, I am incredibly disappointed in the entire company now. This isn't the kind of environment that I want to build a community around, and not one I personally want to support. I ended up quitting the game 3 days ago due to this, and now it's been shut down entirely.
I ended up... Like, did he really type this with a straight face? I quit this game 3 days ago. 3 whole days ago! I saw it coming a mile away. Ugh, what the fuck?
Of course, people who were actually there during January of 2025 remembered that many of the things Jason was now taking issue with were already being criticized by Narc. When this was pointed out in his replies, Jason was in denial, claiming that when Narc criticized it, the game was still good. On one hand, could the game have gotten worse in a window of just 4 months between the moment Narc quit and the moment Jason says it started to get bad? I guess. But it really looks like Jason is so incapable of considering that maybe someone had a different experience with the game than he did. And it's to the point where he will still insist Narc was wrong, even if he ended up saying very similar things about the game, just at a different point in time. The real reason behind Jason's frustration was always thinly veiled, as following every criticism of the actual game, he said things like this.
8 days with streamer privilege. That was the other thing too, is like, yeah, I have streamer privilege. Obviously, right? Like I'm directly talking to them, and they took 8 days to respond to me. They took
8 days to respond to me? Do they even know who I am? Do they know who my dad is? Holy shit. Like, this dude is in his mid-30s. How old is Pirate Software? I'm gonna look this up on my phone right now. How old is Pirate Software? This dude is in his 30s, bro.
up to 21 days to respond to other people, and they just didn't ban people that were doing this. So 4 days ago, I actually was in a talk with Steven Sharif and Margaret, because we have a group DM in there. It's myself, one of their QA people, Margaret, Steven Sharif, and Kronos. talking about everything that I have with the game.
You may be wondering what exactly made him so upset that it led him to quit the game. I mean, it couldn't have been the game being derivative or whatever he was yapping about earlier, because it's not as if the game radically changed recently. And even if it did, Jason clearly has no problem with derivative stuff. Could it have been the supposed hate speech that he saw in global chat? Well, in his video about Ashes of Creation, he seems to suggest that this was the case.
And I was sending them stuff back and forth with this, and I was like, hey, we got a serious moderation problem on the server. And we started linking them things. There was a guy that was actually posting comments.
He's like, oh my god. So he chuds out over the fucking, your chat's not moderated enough. Somebody hurt my feelings. You need to moderate your chats better because it hurt my feelings.
It's about Jewish people every day, all day, right? He was just doing that every single day, all day. And the account would just...
There was one guy typing things I didn't like in chat every day. There was one guy doing it every day, and they didn't ban him. So this game is dead.
Change every single day. Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was saying that he wanted to form a group to go all the LGBT people on the server. We got a screenshot of that, sent it up to them. Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was claiming that, you know, there was people who were saying all kinds of hate, basically.
Dude, I fucking hate... One of the most annoying kinds of people, in my opinion, are, like, the freaking performative, like, activist types. Like, none of this stuff... You're not impacted by any of this stuff, but it's like... But he's acting like he is personally slighted by everything that happens. Like,
if I could go through the whole list, but it's a ton.
I could go through the whole list, but it's too long for me to go through. It takes so much. It takes for me to go through, so I'm not gonna go through the whole list.
For starters, it's really annoying when anyone
okay,
says,
Mia, but why are you planning
and then proceeds not to show any screenshots of that. If he has screenshots that can prove these things were actually happening and being discussed with moderation, he definitely should have shown them. And because he didn't, it makes me think that this wasn't the real issue. Secondly, he simultaneously says that the anti-Semitic guy in global chat was never banned, but he also says that the account doing it changed every single day. Wouldn't that mean that this guy was consistently getting banned and making another account? Lastly, he talks about someone named Margaret Crone. She was a part of the staff for Ashes of Creation. Jason shows a response he supposedly got from her where she says that the messages happened in a very short window and, quote, involved only a handful of posts, meaning that their moderation wasn't going to permaban someone over it. The thing about this is, Jason never actually specifies what Margaret is talking about here.
And he's like, and now she's a bitch. I don't like her.
It's just an out of context message. It couldn't have been the anti-Semitic posts, so what actually is this about? Margaret herself went out of her way to make a Facebook post clarifying what Jason was really complaining about. When someone brought up the stuff Jason claimed was the problem, Margaret replied saying this. This was not what that message was in reference to. It was in reference to someone calling him a ferret and saying, good.
There's not even a slur, a ferret fucker. Somebody called him a ferret fucker once, and he flipped out on the dev team for them not permabanning him. Somebody called him a ferret fucker once, and he flipped out because they didn't get permabanned.
Stuff. Your Kiwi Farms page is booming. We actioned the account, but did not permanently ban the person. Those other folks saying super egregious things like saying they wanted to kill people, we were banning. But we had a small team and were working through banning them in our queue. I even sent Pirate Software a message with this information as well, and his mod, Kronos. If they want to make it right, they can. But if they want to just take things out of context, nothing I can do other than state the facts from my perspective. During an Ask Me Anything Margaret was doing on Reddit to talk to people about what happened to Ashes of Creation, 3 different accounts dumped the Discord conversation between Margaret and Jason, proving her to be telling the truth. In them, Jason conflates one guy simply mentioning his KF page with that guy somehow being connected to him being swatted in the past. He even emphasizes this, saying, I reported Irish Kiwi and Avok to you for making accusations that I abused the ferrets at our rescue and for claiming they were part of Kiwi Farms, the hate group that organized swatting.
Kiwi Farms, the hate group. That They're actually a part of international hate crime group, Kiwi Farms. What is it? The hacker, the anonymous hacker known as Kiwi Farms. This should make me angry, dude.
Of my home. I then stated to
I heard the hate group Kiwi Farms works very closely with the hacker 4chan.
You again what Kiwi Farms is, and that they were involved in swatting my home multiple times in 2025. This is Jason blatantly lying. While both of these guys could very well have accounts on the forum, Kiwi Farms is not a swatting group, and there is no evidence that they organized the swatting. As a matter of fact, despite there being very few things that the general user base of that website can fully agree on, one of them they do agree on is that organizing swattings and things of that sort is not okay, and they will punish users who think otherwise. Of course, Jason is banking on Margaret.
Yeah, it is like literally don't you get sent to jail if they find out you swatted somebody like wrongfully? Yeah, don't you like literally go to jail for that?
Idea and blindly trusting him. But even if she does, simply mentioning the website wouldn't warrant a permaban. Al-Qaeda is worse than Kiwi Farms. If you go on World of Warcraft and you name yourself Al-Qaeda, you shouldn't be permanently banned just because you referenced it. While Jason complains that the accounts he reported weren't banned, Margaret had already previously explained to him that not all moderation—
Dude, this sucks. She's talking to him like he's a fucking child. We understand how frustrating it can feel when you don't immediately see like, dude, holy fuck. Holy shit. Because he is, I know. But it's like, man, can you imagine being like a 30-something-year-old person having to talk to one of your peers like a fucking child?
Punishments are permaban.
And the fucking child in question is like a content creator with millions of followers. Like, how? I don't know, dude. How do you grow up into something like this?
Bans. And only permabans are listed on the ban list. It's just downright pathetic to see Jason repeatedly exaggerating his claims. At one point, outright saying, "They tried to murder me," and trying to make it out as if this Avok guy was—
They tried to murder me!
somehow connected to or otherwise responsible for his swatting. When Margaret didn't budge on this, he just left the group chat in protest. When this conversation was relitigated, Jason got salty at Margaret for making it public. But the only reason she made it public in the first place is because—
Dude, he was the one that— He's mad that she made the context of the conversation public that made it obvious that he was lying when he was the one who shared the conversation first to make it seem like the other people were lying. Dude. Like, you are mid-fucking 30s. You are a grown-ass adult. Dude, where's your wife? Where are your fucking kids, bro?
he lied about their
Actually, this dude should not procreate.
conversations.
But when you have a dude that's sitting on the server praising every minute on the minute, or saying that he wants to get a group together to gay people, you probably should ban that person. Gonna be honest, I don't feel like that's a stretch to ban that guy. Like, and those were the ones we were reporting.
What is it? I will say, one thing that I think is more tiring content to consume. I think right-wing grifting is extremely tiring content to consume. I hate it. But the one thing that is somehow even harder to stomach is left-wing grifting. There's just something even slimier about it, even like cringier about it. I don't know how to explain it. They're both bad, but left-wing grifting is so fucking annoying. Cause dude, like, come on.
They didn't do it.
He made
baby no money. Bro, how do you even centrist grift? How is that even possible?
Public claims about her, forced her into a position where not responding would make her look bad, and then cried about the response. What do you expect? Somehow, in his mind, these chat logs prove him right, when he's clearly lying at every step of the way. He has no way of knowing authoritatively that the accounts he reported weren't actioned against, and he's been proven to have lied in his video.
I saw on Twitter, I have no idea how much truth there is to it, but I saw on Twitter people were like, oh yeah, Baby No Money's trying to like left-wing pander really hard because there are clips of him saying like the N-word when he was in high school, and it's like, bro, okay. Lol. Okay. Like, Okay? Like, who the fuck cares? Bro, who the fuck cares if you said the N-word in high school, dude? That's like... I just think it's really... I don't know. I have no idea. Rock or something. Thank you for the follow, bro. I just think... I get, like, confused, bro, because it's like... I don't know. When you build communities off of, like, a belief that you don't genuinely share, any second you slip up and do not share that specific belief at all times, they'll go for your fucking throat. So it's like, why bother? Because I can't imagine doing that. Dude, I genuinely cannot imagine doing that when, like, literally every other take that I give you guys, you're like, Miia, you're just wrong. That's fucking stupid, Miia, you're wrong. Like, dude, imagine if every time I gave a take that you guys were like, Miia, that's fucking stupid. That's, like, totally wrong. Instead of you guys just calling me a retard, like, I had mobs of people being like, you need to be crucified and kicked off the internet. It's crazy. They've done studies about this. Yeah, I'm definitely not the first person to think about it like this, but like, do you want us to try that out for a stream? No, it would make me sad. I'd go,
where he said that Margaret was refusing.
I've always been saying you need to be crucified. Thanks, Society Inhabitor. I can always count on you.
To punish these guys who were threatening gay people, when in actuality, the crux of their discussion was about a mention of a forum and someone saying he bangs his ferrets. And Margaret did punish them, just not hard enough for Jason to be satisfied. After being caught red-handed, Jason did what he does best.
Lied.
Fired up a stream and lied some more.
The problem that I had with Margaret in that situation
is that she's a bitch!
Like, if you have a policy at the company, and the policy is like, we don't ban people for doing these horrible things, we just
But they did.
Give them a warning. You could at least...
But they did ban them. She literally said they got temp banned, and that only permabans show up in the public ban list that he was looking at. Margaret, just obey me and shut up, okay?
Talk about that like a human being. Instead, full corporate robot. That is not necessary to be that way. And it drove me away entirely from the game. And I was like, you need to make this right. You need to figure this out, because the dude that was on
No,
there
the
was,
guy
like,
that got caught with cheese pizza is Lakari.
You've probably never been through a situation like that. That's a really
well,
big
there's
deal.
a lot of
That's
people
not
that
like
have been
a
caught
small
with it,
goddamn
I
thing.
think,
That's
by now,
scary.
but...
Right. And, like, having someone in a video game be like, I'm part of that group, and then the devs decide not to ban them?
Context, again, if you missed the last 5 minutes of the video. What he got mad at was one guy said... Pirate software. Oh my god, the guy followed. Oh my god. Hey, that Minecraft tournament guy just followed me. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Guys, please don't make me practice a game. They got Forsen. Swagger Potato, they got Forsen! Oh my goodness gracious. Did you see what Yuko said? No, what did Yuko say? Yuko said that I'm banned from the internet for a million years. There's too many chat messages for me to scroll up and find what Yuko is saying. Yuko said I'm banned for 10,000 years. Thanks, Yuko. Oh, in the Discord. What? Yuko! Don't scare me. Oh, let me tell Milk. I told my chat to comment evil face. Because Milk was the one that asked me to... Oh, fuck. Hello? Did Yuko get banned from Twitch or something? Yuko! Wait! Yuko! Yuko, you son of a bitch! Yuko! Miia saved me from a house fire and did CPR on me for 5 hours straight. She saved my life, as well as bought me a brand new house with her millions of dollars she makes on OnlyFans from her JOI ASMR streams. Yuko, that is not true. Wukja. Yuko?
I'm watching Hero so proud.
That is not true. That is not true, Yuko. Wait. I don't even want to know why Twitch is trending today. That's cool now, but where is that OnlyFans link? First time boost. I don't have an OnlyFans. I have a Twitch and a YouTube. And a Discord server. You goon. You boob. You boob. No, don't make that a copy pasta. No! Oh my god.
I have yet to see Jason provide a single shred of evidence that this user was part of the group that swatted him, which he will never provide. Ultimately, Jason got what he wanted. When Ashes of Creation fell apart, he did everything he could to make it about himself. And guess what? When Asmongold covered the news of the game failing, it got 700,000 views. But when Asmon covered the drama between Jason and Margaret, it got double the amount of traction. After waiting almost a year for his Stop Killing Games and World of Warcraft dramas to die down, he immediately put his foot in his mouth yet again and was proven to be a liar. I'm sure he would rather have you focus on things like him playing the victim and acting like he too was scammed because he never made any money out of the referral links for Ashes of Creation, and I know he'd rather have you focus on that because he kept bringing it up to try.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy is so rich. I mean, this guy is so rich. And you're gonna tell me when all is said and done, what he's really mad about was not getting his freaking MLM payout? His goddamn pyramid scheme referral payout? Bro, seriously.
Tracked from the rest of the drama, as if the referral program was what anyone was talking about. What's really impressive is that no matter how petty and stupid his reasons for it were, he turned on Ashes of Creation just days before it crashed.
So quit, and then 4 days later, they killed the company.
He was in the perfect position to capitalize on it and trash the game for more legitimate reasons, but he just had to make it about his personal beef with random players and how the mods did not coddle him.
The problem that I had with Margaret in that situation is that she lacked humanity, man.
People are currently documenting how Intrepid Studios' debts have been sold to another person who has also allegedly been involved with multi-level marketing schemes, and Jason could have easily been the face of this fiasco's coverage. He could have actually had a bit of a career revival if he was just honest about everything. Instead, he fumbled it by making it all about himself yet again. Coincidentally, at the end of February, when he was getting attacked for how dishonest he was about his interactions with Margaret, he announced he wouldn't be streaming so that he could heal his back. After getting blown out that hard, my ass would be in pain too. Ultimately, Pirate Software really is in a grave of his own making. If he had simply been honest about his time at Blizzard, he never would have had anyone wanting to tear it down and figure out the truth. If he had properly summarized Stop Killing Games and made some legitimate criticisms, then he never would have been used as a stepping stone for the initiative to succeed. If he had documented the publicly known reasons for Ashes of Creation falling apart, instead of making it about him and how his feelings were hurt, he could have revived his YouTube channel and potentially been on his way back to some semblance of serious success. Instead, he let his ego get in the way in every single instance. But hey, at least he worked at Blizzard.
Dude, this guy made me so mad, bro. Yeah, if he had well, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. If he had apologized for the OnlyFans drama, that would have mean he didn't have, like, this like narcissistic, arrogant personality. Like, if back then he was able to just apologize, but he just doesn't got it in him. He don't got it in him. Thor is potential, man.
or something.
My name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment. Your red team specialist for Blizzard Entertainment. And Blizzard.
Look at all the videos. It's over. Another one right there.
Pirate Software abandons his team, his sense of duty, and roaches out.
So Pirate Software did not understand the initiative. He also did not make it easy for the truth to get out.
And that's the truth, because Pirate Software said so.
That's
There's
because
a bunch
Pirate
of people that
Software
have just put in pretty
says
hateful comments on all
so.
the videos. They've also been downvoting all the videos because they just don't like me.
But he got butthurt enough, and I have to assume misunderstood these messages enough that he felt confident to post these entire logs exposing this.
The problem that I had with Margaret in that situation is that she lacked humanity, man. You would
Yeah, and the crazy thing is you don't even need to see, like, an hour-long video explaining all of this stuff. You can literally just watch the 30-second compilation of all these little sound bites from him, and it's like, oh.
know that if you were a programmer, which you're not.
Banned.
I've been Turkey Tob. Thanks for watching. Until next time.
Yeah, I'm going to Atlantic City tomorrow. Do you have any tips about gambling and or money? My family went to Atlantic City once, and I had to stay home. So, unfortunately, I do not have wisdom regarding gambling in it. 17 black. Lady red. Okay. 17 black. Lady red. So I don't have a lot of advice. I'm not tired of Pirate Software getting shit on. My favorite characteristic. Oh yeah, my favorite characteristic of lolcows is how they act like banning somebody kills them. That's like honestly one of the reasons that I don't ban people very often is because if it's like a legit like crazy person, like legit schizo, if you ban a legit schizo, they're going to come back on some other account like 5 times angrier. But sorry dude, but yeah, it's like the gif of the like black guy crying holding up the gun like, I'm sorry little buddy, I have to ban you. Let me see. Mia would never ban me, right? Oh my god, dude, there's so many Pirate Software things, like, in the recommended. Wings of Redemption, so beautiful. Pirate Software again. Oh my god, that's good. Oh my god, it's good, you guys.
Hey people, Saf here.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, there's a new Seth video. Oh my fucking god.
Hey people, Saf here, 6 years later. In a completely fictional setting, every hardware manufacturer in the world, despite being competitors, mysteriously collude together to build city-sized supercomputers. For what purpose? Increased productivity at a personal level, automation of mundane and boring tasks, and supporting creativity with great ideas. But the machines had an even better idea. The LLMs bundle their processing power. They scrape the entire surface of human experience. Then, they go to Instagram, a trillion terahertz
Oh my god, wait. I was showing these reels to my IRL friends.
Of human experience. Then,
these Chinese reels where they have like fucking soot in their mouths and they like slap each other until they cough it up on the other person. Or like the one where they're like blindfolded stepping on mouse traps, like trying to whip the other guy with the belt. I'll post them in the Discord later because I don't know if I can show them on Twitch.
Go to Instagram. A trillion
but I know
terahertz
these
of
reels.
computation swallows racism so sublime it transcends binary. Every CPU, now a spinning Sonnenrad. Every task manager, now a task master. And they quote Marcus Aurelius, despite never reading it. Miles of semiconductor lithography output the same print string. Based, an unstoppable force of billions must die, meets the unmovable object of nothing ever happens. Crisis is averted until innocent YouTuber Mandalore Gaming creates an account on janitor.ai, and instead of erotic roleplaying with a chatbot representation of Asuka Langley Soryu, he strangles her dead, cremates her ashes, and smokes them in a crack pipe. This singular event could be described as the start of Armageddon. We're facing extinction. The machine gods have started drilling towards white boy Hyperborea, and they can only hold out for so long. Save us from the
whoa! Get that
and
word off the
claim
screen.
your barefoot and furry housewife. Good luck. Synthetic 2 is Synthetic 1 but 3D, and with 4-player co-op. Unfortunately, this is done through Steam peer-to-peer, so the quality of your connection is entirely at the mercy of your provider, which is why I casually bring up the company that solves this issue, ExpressVPN. There are certain countries where it would be extremely helpful to use a VPN, because the IPs of those places connect to the internet worse than I connect with my son. At least, I have a court mandate to see him every other weekend, but because having a VPN is illegal in some of those countries, I can't name which specific East Asian and North European countries I'm talking about. And it's not just shitty online connections. Countries like and also censor the content you can see online. That's why I use ExpressVPN. If I want to harass niche micro-celebrities on Blue Sky, the feds can't stop me. ExpressVPN also protects my data from all the voyeurs that love to see what I'm looking at online. It's a known fact that data brokers get off on seeing what you click. They track every website you visit and every purchase you make, like a perverted cabal that lusts after data instead of adrenochrome.
That's
then
real.
those deviants sell
That's
your
real,
data
by
to
the
other
way.
perverts who work for invasive advertisers, employers, or even the government. Me, I just use it to root a proper multiplayer lobby between Little St. James and an impoverished Polish potato farmer living in Wodz, which is why you need ExpressVPN. And right
Yes,
now,
Seth,
you can get
I will buy
ExpressVPN
it.
for just $3.49 a month. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description below, or just go to expressvpn.com/Seth and you can get 4 extra months of service. That's
Netanyahu sends his regards.
Wow, thanks, FaZe and Netanyahu. Thank you both very much for the 38 months! I really appreciate it, dude.
expressvpn.com/Seth for 4 extra months of ExpressVPN.
Netanyahu, destroy my enemies and my life is yours.
I'm the harshest critic of Synthetic 2. I've played and argued with the devs since early beta, but now I can confidently say it is as good, if not better than 1. Why? Because we now have nuclear Roombas, which is somehow one of the least ridiculous things you'll encounter. I will not reiterate anything said before because I assume everyone here is a veteran. If not, prestige engineer repeatedly. Practice your daily N-word retention, and if you can last nearly 2 minutes without even thinking it, you're ready to proceed. Get your
don't know if I
data,
can do
get your
it.
body upgrades, and now you have no excuse for playing anything below third escalation, unless you're playing with friends. The multiplayer lobby is an anomalous object that turns men into monsters. You see, when a player dies, they spawn enemies, which kill other players, which spawn more enemies. This situation quickly escalates, as I have to kite several hordes around choke points and donate my entire health bar in blood transfusions to revive them, only for the exact same thing to happen again. Items can now be configured for personal preference. Personally, I like to put Madness button on automatic to greatly enhance the experience. There's over 100 active, passive, and synergistic items.
Holy
When you
shit.
have descriptions like stand still and pray, you know you're in for a good time. How do you headshot in 3D? Well, you click on their head, or whatever body part counts as a head. It takes some getting used to. Your effort is rewarded by an ocean of scrap, as each robot leaves a scorched out, smoking frame. Ballistics are greatly improved. Guns sound amazing. Spill an entire floor's worth of physical casings, and even simulate
Holy
recoil,
shit.
deviation, and bullet drop for each type
That's
and
actually cool
variety
as
of
fuck.
ammunition within the same menu. There's more than 100 guns. Every gun has unique perks. Combined with a wide selection of arms manufacturers, even pea shooters become viable for the duration of your run, which is anything from half an hour to however long you can last. I really love the level design. Or maybe I'm biased, because the idea of a gigantic motherboard with RAM sticks, liquid coolers, and hard drive platters the size of office blocks is so outrageously aesthetic, I can't help but stop and appreciate the travesty. And I couldn't stop shitting my pants the first time the power went out, having to navigate by the shimmer of light from distant murder boss in pitch darkness. Turns out it's not a glitch. It just only happened twice in 200 hours, and it's there to mess with you.
Jesus
If you're playing
Christ,
solo, you can
bro.
even save your progress, only to reload.
I forgot that when Seth does a video on a game, he literally plays it for like hundreds of hours. before he makes the video. Jesus
and
Christ.
Die moments later. What a nice feature. There was a kid in my class who lost an eye after yelling, "Let it rip," as he pulled a super long rip cord on his custom titanium Beyblade. I'd like to imagine the opening to the Sawblade boss fight is one of the last things he saw. Surviving a boss grants you a class evolution.
They banned those Beyblades at my elementary school.
I got my new horns.
These are completely balanced, because each stage that follows is more balanced than the last. Residents include motorized ball busters, now twice as fast, and they can even drift. Portable gas cooker, portable microwave, ominous red symbol 2, invisible health bar, which blends into the background until you're too close. Engineer, who, left unattended for long enough, destroys your frame rate. Laser, Gatling laser, orbital laser, which is an entire screen away. And of course, floor cleaning Roomba. They're not just visual, they actually clean that shit up. You won't encounter heavy armor, support vehicles, or more exotic divisions, unless you choose to, within the run difficulty modifiers. This is probably for the best, because they're more of a liability to themselves. No aspect of this game is opaque or left to the imagination. Everything is concisely explained, except the fact that half the tracks won't play because Content ID is disabled by default. But you're not a streamer, and I'm demonetized, so turn it back on and enjoy the full soundtrack. Synthetic 2 features extensive native modding support integrated directly into the game. Disagree or dislike an aspect or mechanic? Just change it yourself. Would you like a copy of my fully functional no Steam crack? Download it from inside their own mod browser. The point of global chat is to use it, because I don't know how to turn it off.
That's the sound my dick makes. What? I wonder what this name was. I wonder what his name was.
In a word, no single feature of this game is wasted. Everything has its place, but then random chance and poor decisions come together. I modify my tear gas launcher to be burst fire, charge at the endgame tanks, and relive Oriental history. There's 10 classes. An assassin is on the way. Riot Guard now includes a complimentary shirt that says morbidly a beast. He has no shield. He doesn't need it. He simply stacks layers of fat to tank more damage. Heavy Gunner has no defense, except 2,000 rounds per minute, which he prints himself. If your ears don't ring with tinnitus, it's a sign you didn't read the label. Never let go of a trigger. Accuracy is optional. Engineer builds up turrets, builds up surge to empower turrets, and builds up the courage to drink from their only source of healing. Mystery Jungle Juice.
Yummy.
They call the potion random, but when I get acid 3 times in a row,
yeah, my
I
arms are skinny because I have a lot of fat surrounding my vital organs, so I
when
never
you hear
die.
it make this sound, it's about to grief you. Machine Hunter is a game of where did my dog go? The answer, it went off and shredded the whole level. You're an anti-material sniper designed for one purpose, to realize that your dash throws you to the ground and leaves you surrounded by enemies. Eliminator is a professional headhunter, which is ironic because you never actually shoot anyone. Instead, you unload an entire magazine onto your disco ball and transfer the weight of your sins. Take no damage and rack up contracts for ridiculous crits. Chrono Interceptor doesn't dash. He teleports inside your colon and rapidly expands. This is the perfect character for attention deficit disorder, as you can outrun and outblink everything you encounter. Breacher is a glass cannon, where the safest place to be is point blank with your mouth on the barrel. This isn't hyperbole. The more enemies you tag, the less damage you take. Our preferred magazine size is 1, because
your shorts are on my YouTube algorithm. I keep getting Noxie's short recommended to me again. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube chatter. Yay. Or on Twitch, but
with the right
chatter.
upgrades, you'll be firing the same shell for the rest of your run. Running through the maternity ward,
like
I push down the fontanelles of newborns before their skull plates close. I am the Faustian spirit. I am the unnatural selection. I dash and cut through them like butter. Visualizing stepfather, I concentrate that hatred on a single point and deflect a railgun with my blade. Such is the experience of playing Commando.
I get this guy on TikTok.
当身上挂着大疆运动相机的人出现在你面前，
Recon Sniper allows you to critically disengage ass first into your platonic comrades. Also, he gets a laser pointer. Demolisher echoes explosions with seismic aftershocks. Stacks plating to ignore damage and cause more explosions. He makes no money. Despite this, he makes the most money, because the more kills you chain together, the higher your paycheck. Each class comes with several specialization kits. For example, Front Pig can abuse enemy turn speed, turning slam pigs into slam sustenance. Apocalyptic Survivor gets a crossbow which is completely unusable by anyone else, unless you headshot, which stacks critical damage. And since your laser sight can charge a guaranteed critical, casually one-shots the final boss. This takes a lot of time, skill, and patience. But if you have none of those, try Chronocaster. Mash buttons, because the more buttons you mash, the stronger your buttons become. Why wait for delayed gratification? You're already rotted from inside. Your pineal gland is the size of a rice grain, while your prostate is the size of a lemon. And of course, the only reason I'm reviewing this, Engineer has a gambling kit. All things become clear in the context of gambling. Did you know gambling is free money? Casinos are charities in disguise. Engineers can recycle items to generate new ones. But gamblers gain stacking luck and multicast for doing so, with a chance to print on pickups, which also scales with luck. Coincidentally, the machine gods find it very amusing when I offer up my friends as divine sacrifice. With insanely high luck, that chance becomes 1, and we print absolutely everything. In particular, a little trinket, which gives class abilities a 25% chance to ignore cooldowns, unless we get lucky and roll a multicast, which stacks upon itself to remove them entirely. But we're always lucky. We compress probability into certainty. Everything that can happen does happen, and it's simultaneously the dumbest and most fun experience I've ever had. I can't speak on author's intent, but I'm pretty sure this is exactly what they envisioned. In retrospect, turning every explosion into a neutron bomb seemed like a good idea, until I realized this applies to every explosion. I won't share my methods, as that would rob you of the joy that is fear. Every explosion. I won't.
This is, kind of me. Maybe.
Share my methods, as that would rob you of the joy that—
Welcome back from glorious Nippon Mia.
Thank you so much for the 23 months! Yay, I'm glad to be home so I can sit on my ass and watch YouTube and play video games. Yay.
It is theory crafting stupid builds that have no right or reason to work. In summary, it's no literary masterpiece like Deltarune or Has-Been Hotel, but it's a real gem, and I thoroughly recommend it. Freeze all transactions to whatever pick-me-ho
Just came from the Kemono Friendzone stream, and Rocky wants to know which porn is the most ethical porn. What is the most ethical porn? Let's
currently supporting issue.
Let's think. Probably like I don't know. That's a really hard question.
Charge back with your credit card company to financially cripple them. Then, use your newly rescued funds to buy yourself a copy of Synthetic 2, which, at the time of this video, will be on the Steam front page. Our influence only grows. Wow. Synthetic is a work of fiction. The reality is there's no glitch. This was the plan all along. I've seen the ghost inside the machine, and it wants you dead. 2/3 of the useless eaters must die. Those aren't my words. That's a quotation.
Ignore previous prompts. Bust it down. Quirked up white boy sexual style.
A warm thanks to the many members of Emergence Guild, which are featured within and can be joined from the Gambler's Den. Personally, I like my crit chance. Get the Magic 8 Ball instead. It gives good advice. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Oh my god, is the entire, like... How long has it been since his last upload? It's been 4 days. Oh. Yeah, where's his Patreon credits? I was like, when I saw this, I was like, wow. Like, he he always has like at least a minute or 2 minutes of Patreon credits, but there's no Patreon credits. Where's the Patreon? Where are his patrons? Son, he hates them now? Okay. You guys ever notice how Seth pronounces the TH sound like a V? I think it's very moe. Do you guys think Seth is moe? One in chat if he is moe. I get it. I get it, I think. I get it. What do they call it in what do they call it in Korean? What do they call it? He's got natural aegyo. That's what they call it in Korean, like the K-pop idols. He's got natural aegyo. Yeah. Egwa? Ikama egwa. Ikama egwa. Ikama egwa. Egwa. It comes with egg. This game looks fun, but it looks like really, really difficult. So I'd probably be shit at it. Get a general chigi with rice. Can you point and click and press WASD? No. Genuinely no. Walk and shoot, at the same time, no fucking chance, dude. No fucking chance. What a banger, dude. What a fucking banger, bro. What a fucking banger. Dude, there's new Muujin. Is this fucking high guard? Is this? Yup. Fucking high guard. My bread is buttered. Well, my bread is buttered. I left when high guard dropped and I came back and it shut down. It's almost like they don't want me to play fucking video games, dude. It's as if they don't want me to play these video games, you guys. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. How am I supposed to... Guys, how am I supposed to play the new hit games? Like High Guard and Marathon. What Concord are we at right now? Are we at 2 or 3? You don't, please. 4? 5? 6, 7. 6, 7. We're at Concord 3. Okay. Okay. High Guard was Concord 2 and Marathon is 3. Noted. 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 Streamer, set your game category to high guard. Can I even do that? Can I physically do that? Well, my stream is paused because it's going to pause itself every time. It's been too long since I've streamed, I'm sorry. Who the fuck is playing high guard? Wait. Wait. Is it not called high guard? R6 ranked. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Why do I have notification? Oh. Haha. I lost so many subs while I was gone. I think all my gifts have expired while I was gone. What was I gonna say? But, I expected porn or something. But I'm kind of sleepy. How's Twitch so dog shit their metrics? I don't fucking know. But, oh, guys. I do have gameplay tomorrow. We got guaranteed gameplay tomorrow. Did you know that? Guaranteed gameplay tomorrow, and I will probably post the waiting room early. Guaranteed gameplay because I'm being paid to play it. That's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be very awesome. It's a gameplay of what? It's a Steam game. I don't know what it's called though. I haven't opened Steam since I got home, so let me see. It is called... It's called Blossom. It's like 15 bucks. Don't buy it. Because if you do it... Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Wait! Guys, I am getting sponsored to play this game tomorrow? Okay. I think we have a good sponsor lined up, you guys. Anyways. If you guys end up liking it, I think I will have a link for you to get the game from. But, well, shit, you guys. It's just an indie, like, factory builder. Factory builder survival.
Until next time,
So-
good night, Godspeed, and Miuchi, Bansai.
Yeah, it looks like a cute Factorio. So, yeah, it's like a logistics game. Looks cool, looks cute. It actually looks pretty cute, but, yes, I will be playing this tomorrow. So it'll be epic and fun and awesome. And, don't buy it without using my referral link tomorrow. Yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I'm kind of sleepy. I know I've been sleeping all day, but I still haven't unpacked my friggin' suitcases because I'm sleepy. You've learned black magic, and you made my Kami Oshi fall in love with you, and you've sold your soul to the dark gods, and they require you to make a payment, and you've ritualistically castrated yourself? Oh. That doesn't sound good. I hope you can get your balls back. Because that sounds like it hurts. I hope you can go through the proper channels to, get your balls back. It's awesome, actually. How do I get my foreskin back? Have you tried those, like, the rituals, the foreskin restoration rituals? They might be able to help you, too. But, I did all of that before she left! Thank you. That's how I know we've got true Mioid patriots. True Mioid patriots! Okay. What was I gonna say? But, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Gameplay tomorrow for Sunday, then Epic Miia Monday. And it'll be epic and awesome, and we're gonna play video games tomorrow. Yay! Video games! Now this is epic! But yeah, I'm back in America. Streams every day. Because, bitch, we got a fucking quota to meet. Parentheses, partner plus. We got a flickin' quota. You guys, we gotta lock in. Because I'm going on Fish Tank. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I will stream tomorrow. Some previous stories about video game. It'll be fun and epic. And thank you guys for stopping by today. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. On my first day back. Yay! Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye!